downtown Dallas, our home for tonight's men's national indoor semifinal battles. Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here, joined by our coach here for the next couple of days. Of course, you may remember him as a Texas Tech head coach. I know him as my partner in crime here these next couple of days. Coach Tim Siegel. Coach, first of all, thank you for taking the time to join us here for these next 2 days of action. And what a 2 days it's going to be. If you tuned in to Round of 16 Friday, you tuned in to quarterfinal Saturday, you know we've got an absolute war on our hands in the men's college tennis season here this year. The landscape, the word that comes to mind, Coach, is parity. All the 4-3 finishes, all the different nuanced results that got us to this point. Ohio State versus Virginia, Baylor versus Texas. Coach, it's the first time I get to ask you, what's your reaction been to all the 4-3s, all the drama, all the high level of play we've seen thus far?
You know, Alex, first of all, thank you for having me. I'm really excited about this and excited to be at SMU and watch some great tennis. I coached last in 2015, and I remember in the round of 16 to the indoors, you saw a lot of 4-0, 4-1s.
Sure.
And now, as you mentioned, parity. Obviously, when we talk about NIL, we talk about different things, the reason there is parity. But the level of college tennis is better than it's ever been. And I'm just really proud because I was a coach for 23 years and loved following it and really can't wait to watch these four teams. And one thing they all four have in common, they're great competitors. They're great competitors from the beginning to the end, and all four coaches know how to coach and know how to lead and know how to manage. And so I'm really excited about it.
No, I mean, there you see, again, it's the best warm-up we have in all of tennis. Might be the best warm-up in all of sport as the Ohio State Buckeyes get ready to rock and roll. Of course, the Buckeyes led by head coach Ty Tucker. All he does is make Final Fours, indoors, outdoors, doesn't matter. 25 years, a quarter century of Buckeye men's tennis excellence. Of course, their opponents, dare I say, the defining team of the 21st century. Of course, that first NCAA title came back in 2013. That first national indoor title, 2008, for the University of Virginia. They've won 6 NCAA titles during this century. I mean, I'm trying to do the math in my head here. I want to say 6 national team indoor championships as well, 08 through 11, 2013, 2017. Some quick math for all of you. Even before we dive too deeply into the two teams, Coach, I think this is the best rivalry we have in men's college tennis. Now, we don't have Coach Boland versus Tucker. That was obviously a staple for every college tennis fan, but I think Coach Pedroso still brings the heat. I still think these two programs are maybe the defining programs in men's college tennis. I love this rivalry matchup. Just first thoughts as we get ready for our first semifinal.
You know, both of these teams are well suited for indoors, right? They play a lot inside until probably March, but these are teams that battle. They're big, strong kids. They're athletic. They're well coached. They're tough-minded, and all these kids have the potential to be playing the next level, you know, on the pro tour. So, you know, if you get a chance to watch these two teams, you have an opportunity to watch players that you may be seeing at the Dallas Open or Wimbledon or the U.S. Open in the coming years. And both of these coaches know how to coach. They get the most out of their players. I've known both of these guys for a long time. I remember when Texas Tech played Ohio State when I coached in 2012 for the National Indoors in Seattle and lost a tough battle to them as well. So, you know, listen, these are premier programs. If you had about 5 teams, there are 2 of them every single year, but especially indoors.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, staples of success, the Buckeyes, who, by the way, have already beaten this University of Virginia team. That was less than 1 week ago, and I want to ask you about how difficult that challenge is, of course, as well. But, again, you see the roster on your screen for these Ohio State Buckeyes. A lot of familiar faces, and the analogy I keep going with, Coach, is that Coach Ty Tucker has all of the cars you could want to take out of his garage. Oh, it's a sunny day. We can lower the top. We can roll with the Mustang. Fine. I'll bring Alex Bernard, the senior, the maybe best player at the 2023 NCAA Team Championships, out of the garage on this day. Oh, we want to go a little rougher terrain. We want to play with the big, heavy weapons. Let's go Nikita Philin. Let's go Alex Okonkwo. Let's go whomever Coach Tucker wants to pick. A lot of great options in this roster. I want to get your thoughts on this roster as well, but first things first, it's our job to introduce all these college tennis fans to our competitors here today. So, without further ado, let's introduce you to your 2026 Ohio State Buckeyes.
Nikita Fillin, Glenview, Illinois, sophomore, go Bucks.
Alexander Bernard, senior, Naples, Florida, go Bucks.
Bryce Nakashima, San Diego, California, junior, Big Cheddar.
JP Day, Newport Beach, California, redshirt sophomore, go Bucks.
Brandon Carpico, Gahanna, Ohio, redshirt sophomore, OH.
Ilya Palavestra, Lake Worth, Florida, freshman, let's go Bucks.
Jack Anthrop, Orlando, Florida, redshirt senior, go Bucks.
Preston Stearns, Cincinnati, Ohio, redshirt junior, go Bucks.
Alex Fuchs, Alpine, Utah, redshirt sophomore, go Bucks.
Aiden Kim, Orlando, Florida, junior, Buckeyes.
Victor Lilov, Miramar, Florida, freshman, go Bucks.
Alex Okonkwo, Maidenhead, England, junior, Chelsea.
Lauren Byers, Greensburg, Pennsylvania, graduate student.
Hunter Callahan, men's assistant coach, The Ohio State University.
Justin Kronagi, associate head coach, Ohio State University.
Ty Tucker, coach, The Ohio State University.
Well, that's the roster. And again, that smile on the face of Coach Tucker. That's a man who looks awfully confident in his group coming in. Obviously, you think about the wins the Buckeyes have picked up so far this week, Coach. The win 4-3 in match number 1 here at SMU against the hosting Mustangs. I don't think any of us in the college tennis universe thought that would be the match that goes 4-3, but set a tone for the Buckeyes this week, as obviously they were pushed in their quarterfinal as well, 4-3 over Stanford. Curious what you've seen of these Buckeyes here this season. What's impressed you most about this 2026 group?
Well, first of all, at home, they're unbeatable, right? They've beaten some great teams at home already, but they also know how to win those close matches. You mentioned the 4-3s. They somehow find a way every single year. We know that their team is always deep. His second group could beat most top 20 teams. So that's not a change. But Coach instills the confidence in his players. The players believe they're going to come through late in crunch situations, and they've done it already now twice just this week.
Yeah, no, and I feel like for Coach Tucker, even more than the players who have all been exceptional, but it's a system of plug and play, right? Doesn't matter if it was Scott Green and Ross Wilson 2 decades ago. Obviously, you fast forward now to a Bryce Nakashima or a Brandon Carpico, a Nikita Fillin. I'm just curious what you think it is about a Coach Ty Tucker-led team that makes them such tough outs year after year.
You know, it's very easy to talk about culture. I remember when I was coaching, you wanted a certain type of player. You believed in hard work and fighting. But Coach, because of who he has that presence. Automatically, you feel like the players feed off him. And I always felt like, for me, my players were intense because that's how I was.
Sure.
Well, that's how it is with Ohio State.
Yeah, no, there's a discipline that comes to everything they do, certainly. And, again, you don't get through the sort of matches that they have these last 2, 4-3 in each of them. And by the way, some fascinating coaching decisions from Coach Tucker. Obviously, you submit your lineup. You can pull from there. He pulls Preston Stearns, the number 2 singles player who had been undefeated before his loss to SMU in the round of 16. He pulls Lauren Byers, who had been so good in the bottom of that lineup as well. Makes that decision to go with Alex Bernard, Brandon Carpico on that day 2 match for quarterfinal. I'm just curious, making those sorts of decisions. On paper, seems really easy for a college tennis fan at home, right? Like, why not just make that choice? I'm curious how difficult it is in actuality to go to your number 2 singles player, Preston Stearns. Hey, I know how good you've been, but I just like this matchup instead. Just, dare I say, moxie, like gumption from Coach Tucker there, Coach Siegel.
I would assume Coach lets his players know ahead of time this could happen.
Sure.
Whether you play 2, 4, 6, 8, doesn't matter. This could happen. But it does come down to matchups, right? And he felt that, and he was right on his decision. The key, though, is that the players buy into what he's selling.
Sure.
And when you have a track record like Coach Tucker, the players certainly not only have bought into it, but they believe in it. And everybody wants to play, yes. But when you have a team this deep and so many players are so close together in level, it works, and it's worked so well for him.
No, absolutely. I want to show you our past champions of this event here as well, because certainly the Buckeyes plenty familiar to success at this event. Their last title coming in 2024. I was there. One of my favorite matches I've ever had the opportunity to call. 4-3. They knock out TCU at Columbia, and it was just one of those where were you moments. I was call it by the match points. That's the Cash rules everything around me. Robert Cash with the clinch on that day. But again, 3 times champions. They've won this event about 3 times in the last decade plus. Certainly, again, Ohio State, a staple of success at the National Indoors. And again, an opportunity to reach another Final Four here today. Of course, we had the opportunity to speak with head coach Ty Tucker, our own Chris Hallioris down courtside. Let's hear from the coach how he's feeling about a half hour out from his semifinal battle.
Okay. All right, Coach, you played these guys 9 days ago. You kind of know what to look for. Any preparation different than the last time now that you've seen them once? What do the 2 different preps look like?
Oh, I mean, obviously you got to get out to a fast start, and you've got to get after it in doubles. I mean, we were able to get after it on them early on, but we were at our home facility. So, I mean, that made a huge difference. But if we can get out there after them in doubles and try to get some momentum there, I mean, whoever gets that 1-0 lead is going to be in a pretty good position.
You got a lot of horses. We've seen a lot of horses this week. Going to give me any indication of what we're going to see in singles?
You can only play 6, and they've got 6 horses, and Texas has 6 or 7 horses, and Baylor's got 6 or 7. So, we'll try to put the best guys out there.
All right.
Thank you, buddy.
Well, there you hear from the coach, Ty Tucker, keeping, again, the answers close to the chest as he always does. But, yeah, there's no doubt this Ohio State team, they will be ready for a moment like this, Coach. And certainly so will their opponents in the University of Virginia, a team that it just feels like over the last decade has always brought their best in the biggest moments. And obviously, to have a handoff go as successfully as it did from head coach Brian Boland, who put this program on the map, who saw it elevate from maybe top 25 curious to no, these are now one of the defining programs of men's college tennis. To go from, I mean, again, to have that sort of success, to produce the pros they have, and, even for Virginia, they thought they were going to have Rafa Hodar this season. Unfortunately, he was just too good. Makes the next-gen finals, wins and gets into the main draw of the Australian Open. And yet here they are in another Final Four for the Who's. Obviously, this team least tested relative to score lines of what we've seen thus far. Their 4-1 wins, respectively, in their first 2 matches. Curious what it is about this Who's program, the coach Andres Pedroso you see on your screen, that's impressed you most, Coach.
Andres has more of a calming factor about him, and I think his players feed off that as well. And I watched them actually play last year in Waco at the NCAAs, and I was very impressed with all their players, even the ones that weren't playing. What people don't realize when it comes to college tennis matches, sometimes it's not the players on the court, it's the cheerleading, it's the encouraging from players that are not playing. And both of these teams have great chemistry and great energy. The energy of both these teams, I think, is really what sets them apart from a lot of teams in the country.
No, there's, again, a lot of good to be had, certainly, about this Virginia team. And, yeah, again, it's a team without Rafa Hodar. It's a team without Roy Horowitz. We'll show you the rosters on your screen now. Here's what this Virginia side looks like this season. They're still pretty young. Coach Siegel is obviously, they brought in that massive freshman class last year to replace one of the best classes in Virginia men's tennis history, right? Rodesch, Montez, von der Schulenberg, Kiefer. Impossible to completely replace a 2-time NCAA championship winning core, but whether it's, again, the immediate success of a sophomore like Keegan Rice, whether it's the next step being taken by a guy like a Jung-Joon Kim, like a Styles Brockett, here in 2026. Of course, they've got their anchors in the corners as well. The NCAA doubles champs in Dylan Dietrich at 1. Manzi Dahlberg on court number 6. Dahlberg, one of those few players left in college tennis to have won a national championship in his career as he did in 2023. I mean, you even have one of the greats, Tret Huey, who, of course, brought home the first national indoor title to this program back in 2008. Brian Rasmussen's done an exceptional job as well. It's a well-constructed, I haven't even mentioned the former world junior number 1, Andreas Santamarta. Like, he's not an afterthought, but, man, is this a well-constructed team, Coach.
Every year. and you talked about the transition from Boland now, and Coach Pedrosa, he has done a terrific job. And listen, their number 1 player last year was as good as college player as I've ever seen. I coached 23 years. I've talked to a lot of coaches. he was the best player I've ever seen last year at the NCAAs. And as you said, they lose their number one, everybody steps up. And, you know, even though they've played 9 days ago, it was at Ohio State.
Sure.
And it's a big difference playing in a place like Ohio State. There are certainly some teams that have such an incredible home field advantage, home court advantage. Heck, we had that in Lubbock because of our altitude and the wind. But here we are now at a neutral site in a beautiful facility here at SMU. So I think it's going to be a very, very tightly contested match.
No, the word that the kids use nowadays, coach, is aura. There's an aura in Columbus that's almost – I mean, again, you have to be Alex Scalia of Oklahoma. You have to be that aforementioned Virginia class that went there 2021 kickoff weekend, got to win. That's when I knew they were going to win national championships, because you just don't go to Columbus and win ever, no matter how experienced, how good your team may be. And certainly, again, we both think this Virginia team's got the goods to pull off a victory today, in case you at home are unfamiliar with this 2026 iteration of the Cavaliers. It's time for us to do our job. Let's introduce you to the other half of our first semifinal battle. It's your 2026 Virginia Cavaliers.
Andres Santa Marta, Spain, first year.
Dylan Dietrich, Zurich, Switzerland, third year.
Aiden Kim, South Korea, second year.
Doug Yaffa, New York, fourth year.
Ty Schweitzer, New York, fourth year.
Styles Brockett, Fairfax, Virginia, second year.
Stefan Regalia, Arlington, Virginia, junior.
Keegan Rice, Regina, Canada, second year. Måns Dahlberg, Sweden, fourth year.
Andres Pedroso, head men's tennis coach at the University of Virginia.
So there you see your Virginia Cavaliers, and only at Virginia, first year, second year, third year, fourth year. Some gimmicks just stick, and that's how the Virginia Cavaliers roll as they talk about freshman, sophomore, etc. So, again, it's a battle-tested team. 4-love in their first match, 4-1 as we show you the pathway on your screen, how they got here. And yet that 4-1 match, they dropped the doubles point. They win 6 first sets in singles, but then all of a sudden Dietrich sees a set in 5 love, pushed to a third. Måns Dahlberg sees himself pushed to a third set. They had to get calloused up a little bit, right? And yet, I mean, again, I guess a day off for all these teams. These players are so fit. Like, you feel like they will be fine no matter what. Do you see in these pathways a clear-cut advantage for either side?
I don't think so, and I think Coach Tucker said it perfectly. That doubles point is obviously the key. It's difficult to win 4 matches in singles against a very strong team. It's certainly possible, but I do think the team that wins the doubles point, has that edge. Virginia beating Mississippi State. Mississippi State played great last year in the NCAAs. It's a very, very strong team. And although they won 4-1, we know sometimes those 4-1s and 4-0s are misleading.
No, absolutely. And again, 4-1 in name only, certainly. Well, of course, as you see Virginia getting their final preparations underway out on court, we have our sideline reporter Chris Halliors down on court to speak with Coach Pedroso. How's he feeling with this rematch 7 days later against the Bucks?
All right, recording. There we go. Coach, you faced these guys 9 days ago. Looking for a little different result today. What do you got to do to come out on top?
Yeah, absolutely. We don't have to do much different. I think that last match came down to a couple points here and there. So just we've got some good game plans, and we've done a lot of preparation, and that match helped us. So feeling good about today.
What do you think? What's the biggest thing that you need to change to make that difference today?
I think we're going to try and play a little more offensively in doubles, try to get off to a little better start. And just believe in the game plans that we have. But I think it's more about just playing a little more offensively in doubles.
Both teams, in fact, all 4 teams here, which is probably the first time ever, dropped the doubles point on their way to the semifinals. You've also obviously had a doubles team. I think you're going straight up to pairings here today. Is there a spot in particular you'd love to get out early on in doubles to get a quick start?
Yeah, I mean, their number 2 doubles team I think they're undefeated. They've got a great record. But we feel good about that team. So, if I had to choose a place where I'd like to get a good start, is probably 2 doubles. We didn't fare very well at 3 doubles last time, so that would be nice too. But yeah, they've got a good doubles point. It's probably their strongest point. So our guys are going to swing for the fences and enjoy themselves, have fun, and it'll be awesome.
All right. Good luck, Coach.
All right. Thanks.
There you hear from our sideline reporter, Chris Halliors, again, courtside with Coach Pedrosa. It would have been funny if you said, well, you want to win today's match. He's like, do we? I don't want to win it any more than we did last time. No doubt about it. Coach Pedrosa's got that fire, certainly. And, again, it's been fascinating to hear from all of these coaches, all of these teams, what's impressed them most so far about not only their own individual performances, but about, of course, the field as well. I thought, in particular, Coach Pedrosa gave an exceptional answer about the parity we have within our sport, that defining feature. Let's hear for Coach Pedrosa again what makes this 2026 field such a tricky field to maneuver.
Yeah, there's a lot of parity in college tennis. Everyone's an inch away. And I would say that about every team in the top 25, 30 in the country. Everyone's an inch away. And so you got to pay close attention. You got to be really prepared. And it's a credit to the system and how great of a job these coaches and these players are doing of taking advantage of these 4 years that you have in college to become a better tennis player, but, to invest in all aspects of your experience.
And Coach Siegel, I just want to ask you again, you kind of alluded to it at the start of our pregame show, but I do feel that's the biggest difference between now and 10, 15, 20 years ago. It's not just that these top teams have the goods. It's that SMU can play Ohio State 4-3 in the round of 16. It's that over the course of our 14 kickoff weekend regions, we had 7 different upsets. We had 4 host teams lose match 1 of that kickoff weekend. That's a new feat, right, of this new men's college tennis landscape?
I've been out of college tennis now since 2015, and back then, even maybe 2005, 2010, a team ranked 37 was unlikely to beat a team ranked 6.
Yeah.
But today, every team in the top 50, really, and certainly in the top 25, because sometimes the rankings, it's all about your scheduling.
Sure.
It's not necessarily, and whether it's UTR rankings, and also it's just how are we feeling today. And that's why when I would tell my players, I remember, I'll never forget this. I was coaching, we were getting ready to play Texas, and Texas was ranked like 2, and we were about 15. And I said to the team, guys, and they were walking up, Texas was walking up, I said, guys, we can't beat this team. They looked at me like, what? I said, well, we're not playing this team. Each one of you is playing an individual player. Each doubles team is playing another doubles team. So if you are more mentally tough and better coached in that particular match, anything can happen. We won that match 4-3. So that's what it really comes down to, is each player not only mentally tough, but coachable. That's the one thing. When we get frustrated, we sometimes tune out the coach. No. I want to see these players that are coachable throughout.
Yeah, no, and there you see Coach Pedrosa, a few words to get his guys going. God, I would have loved to heard that pregame speech. I'd run through a wall. I think for either of these coaches, I imagine many of you at home certainly would as well. But no, I couldn't agree more. Again, it's who can focus on the little details, who can do those things better. If you can, you're probably going to have a chance to compete for a national championship tomorrow. Now, again, 3:30 p.m. Central Time, about 15 minutes from now, we will have Ohio State versus the University of Virginia very quickly because we won't have time for a pregame show coming after that. We've got a second semifinal on our hands. It ain't too shabby either. Of course, the Texas Longhorns taking on the Baylor Bears. I will tell you this. I had the opportunity to be here last year when we had Texas, TCU, each in semifinal competition. This Altix-Steislinger Tennis Complex, packed to the brim. And I expect to see something similar today, obviously, for both of those teams, the drama of quarterfinal Saturday. I'm still recovering from each of those wins. Texas, of course, 4-3 over TCU. They were healthy for the first time all season. On the other side for the Baylor Bears, a program that certainly in the 21st century you expect to see in the top 10. You expect to see in Final Fours. Well, they're back to a Final Four for the first time since the 22 indoors, as, of course, they knock off the defending champions Wake Forest 4-3. Coach, your first read, first inclination as you look at this Texas-Baylor matchup.
Well, Texas is strong, and a bunch of new players, but Texas, Bruce Burke does a wonderful job, and those guys have been here. I was actually at the match last year between Texas and TCU, and as you mentioned, the crowd was phenomenal. It was an amazing environment, just a great college tennis match. You know, it's great to see Baylor back. You know, Baylor has been knocking on the door at top 20-ish, top 25. The Big 12 is obviously very strong in tennis, but now Baylor beating Wake Forest on their home court. I think it's going to be another great match in the state of Texas.
No, it's a lot of big boys across the board as well. Do you like big serves? Well, you've got Badenhorst. You've got Ivanovsky. You've got Oshikar, who, by the way, Ali Oshikar, healthy, stepping into that number 6 singles position. It was the first time we had seen him play a singles match since last year's National Indoors. He gets the clinch in straight sets to send Texas to this side. And, again, you look at this Texas roster, obviously head coach Bruce Burke. He was making fun of me because I mentioned I might have said the word underperformance. I didn't mean it by that, but it's you look since he took over in 2019, they've gone NCAA championship in 19, Final Four in 21, round of 16 when they were banged up beyond belief in 22, 23 semifinals, 24 finals, 25 semifinals. So again, that's 6 years of NCAA tournaments, 5 Final Fours or better. And yet my point was, well, they really could have won the national championship in all 6 of those years. And again, that's a testament to the job head coach Bruce Burke has done in taking the baton and running with this Texas men's tennis program. A lot of new faces, right? Spaziri, Waldeb, Harper, like those veterans, they're not walking through the door. You still have 2 Braswells walking through the door. You still got Lucas Brown, the connective tissue of the culture from what they were to what they are now. It's a darn good roster. And again, Burke, Becker, Beatty, you've got a good crew across the board. Obviously, again, for head coach Bruce Burke, he's gotten to see a lot of impressive things from his Longhorns this weekend. What's impressed him most? Let's hear directly from the Texas men's tennis head coach Bruce Burke.
Well, this weekend they've been tough. I know it's cliche to talk about mental toughness, but I felt like our team was really tough. And that was something they challenged each other on after coming up short in a couple of our previous big matches. And they kind of raised the standard in practice, and I told them now it's time to do it in competition. So I thought mentally we were really strong the last couple of days.
It's a cliche, Coach, that mental strength, but you've heard it from every single one of these coaches in speaking with them before these semifinals. Let's just, again, turn cliche into reality. Why is that the thing all of these coaches keep talking about?
Because everybody in this level can play.
Yeah.
And, I mean, these guys hit the ball as hard as guys that I just watched at the Dallas Open.
Yeah.
So it comes down to coachability. It comes down to, I'm down a break. Am I flustered? Am I still staying with the game plan? So the mental toughness, it's a cliche, as Coach Burke said, but it's real. And every coach preaches toughness. Every coach preaches mental toughness. But it's not getting too high. It's not getting too low. And, you know, look, when Texas does what they've done every single year, these players do feed off each other. It's now a mix of some veterans with Gorsny and also, you know, the Braswells, but also with new guys. And so it does take some time to mesh, and these teams are already doing this in February, because you certainly expect a lot of these teams to play their best ball in March, April, and May, because they're used to each other, they're used to the conditions, they're used to the coaching. Some of these players that just arrive in January, it takes time, but not with these 4 teams.
No, it's amazing. You look at the Texas schedule so far this year. They have played Wake Forest, they've played Virginia, they've played Ohio State, they've played TCU, and they've played Texas A&M. Those are all top 10 teams right now in the rankings. So, yeah, Texas is tested, as, of course, are the Baylor Bears, and we want to show you that roster now as well, of course, as you see for these Baylor Bears team. This has been what they've been building towards under head coach Michael Woodson. Again, the experience across the board. Veltz, Koenig, who was so good in his win over Chucky the Kid, Charlie Robertson on court number 5. Badenhorst, of course, losing to Wake Forest, DK Suresh in the NCAA individual tournament in the fall. He gets the 7-6 clinch over Suresh to send this team to the semifinals. 3 aces in a row to start that third set tiebreak for the clinch. Something special is brewing with this group in Waco this season, and I think that's a direct testament to their head coach, Michael Woodson. Let's hear directly from one of their leaders, Devin Badenhorst, on, again, what makes Michael Woodson so successful in this role.
Well, I mean, Mike, I don't know where to start with him. I feel like in college tennis, I feel like you go to a place, especially as an international student, you don't really know where you're going and what you're going for and stuff like that. And I feel like with Mike, he just cares way more beyond tennis, especially with me. Me and him have a really tight relationship, and he has a great relationship with every guy on the team. So yeah, he's just such a special guy in my life, not only as a coach, but also as a person. And yeah, I'm just so grateful for everything he's done, and he's an unbelievable coach too.
I got to say, I've got the chance to see Coach Woodson in person, his relationship with Badenhorst, and it's somewhere in between older brother and dad, which I feel like is the sweet spot as a head coach, because you can say, hey, let's be responsible here, but you can do it in a way that isn't so overbearing, if that makes sense, Coach, right? And I just feel like that relationship with a player, I imagine that's got to be the key to success.
You know, he brought up a really good point when he said that we have a very good relationship on and off the court. I spent so much time with my players individually off the court to get to know them. Mm-hmm. What is their family like? This is how I coach. And you learn how, because you don't coach the same way to every player. And so I think that, look, Baylor's team is full of experience, seniors, juniors, and as you said, they're building for this. And so I think this team is ready because of that.
No, absolutely. And again, it's our second semifinal. I'd be ready for them to roll out the balls right now and play as well. Could not get more excited for our matchups. And again, want to show you that draw one more time. This is where things stand as we get ready to kick off semifinal Monday here at the Altix Steislinger Tennis Complex on the campus of SMU. Look at those 4 threes. They're everywhere across this draw. I will feel robbed, Coach Siegel, if we don't get at least a 4-2 performance in each of these matches today. And I know better than to ask for predictions for match results. I wouldn't put you on the spot like that. Never in your first pregame show with us here, Coach. But just final thoughts as we get ready for what promises to be a jam-packed Monday evening of action.
I've been out of college tennis now for 10-plus years. But I've watched a lot of college tennis over the last couple of years now that I've been living in Dallas. I would say that this draw, this field is as strong and as deep as I've ever seen it. And I'm a fan of college tennis, and I'm now a fan of watching these 4 great teams.
No, well, I'm a fan of yours, and thus I'm immensely excited to have the opportunity to work with you. I also want to show one thing to all of our fans tuning in. Fight Like Luke. Your book about your son, who has inspired so many, not just within college tennis, but more broadly. And I know this is something, obviously, you said you talk about it all the time. You talk about your passions and so many different things. I want you to talk, if you don't mind, to our listeners about the book, about everything Luke has meant to so many, and just, again, why just talk to me about the reception you have had to all of it.
In 2015, my son Luke, who was 9 at the time, was at a friend's house, and he was in a golf cart accident and suffered a severe brain injury. And he was nonverbal. He was in 2 different hospitals for 4 months, and I then became his primary caregiver for 6 years. And I just knew that Luke was going to get better, and I felt in my heart, because he understood. I would ask him to move his tongue, he would move his tongue. Luke passed away in 2021 from COVID, and I was so convinced that he was going to speak, but I think he is speaking. He's just speaking through me. And because of my son's injury, we started a nonprofit called Team Luke Hope for Minds, which supports children all over the country. We're in 47 states. We've given hundreds of thousands of dollars to families all over the country. We have support groups online. We also have a conference. Last year we had 200 families. And so my son has inspired so many people, and I'm just so proud of the response that we've received with our nonprofit. As you mentioned, my book, this book was written, it's called Fight Like Luke, Transforming Grief into Love, Strength, and Faith. You know, Luke's greatest therapy that he received was love. And you know, I'm just so blessed to know that Luke is watching us right now. He's we're big New Orleans Saints fans. We're Texas Rangers fans. He's also a fan of tennis. And I'm just so proud of our staff and what Team Luke Hope for Minds has meant to so many families, because we're getting close to 30 applications a month from children who's had brain injuries from golf cart accidents like my son, ATV, car accidents, and then a lot of non-fatal drowning. So, you know, as difficult as it is that my son is not here, he is here. He's just right here in my heart. TeamLukeHopeForMinds.org is our website. And if you know anyone that has a child with a brain injury, please reach out to us. But I'm proud of this book. I've written 2 books. The first one is called It's in God's Hands. This book is about being the life of a child who passed away, so 1 year in the life. And so my son's favorite number is 3, and maybe there's going to be a third book, and this book will be about how I've healed. So, but I appreciate you mentioning it, and Luke is in my heart. I don't think I've gone 2 seconds in the last, Luke passed away in August of 21, so we're coming up on 4.5 years. I think about my son every minute of every day, but I have 3 wonderful daughters and 4 great-grandchildren and 4 wonderful grandchildren, and just got engaged. So I feel like I'm on the right path, that I'm in a much better place than I have been, and so I'm really blessed for that.
I want to say thank you for the clarification. Way too young to have great-grandchildren already. I'm sure they are great grandchildren, but no, I completely understand that. And again, more broadly, please make sure you go check out, buy the book. I cannot wait to have some time off so I can grind through it and read it as fast as possible, because certainly to learn more about that story, a story I know has inspired so many different people across the globe. It's a testament to you. It's a testament to Luke, who he was. And obviously, again, in honor of that favorite number 3, we're getting a bunch of 4 threes today. That's my promise to him as he looks down and certainly enjoys all of our action. Well, there you see National Anthem underway. We're going to step away for a moment. When we come back, we will have our first men's indoor semifinal, Ohio State versus Virginia. Don't go anywhere. You're watching it all exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And now we are ready to rock and roll. Alex Gruskin, Coach Tim Siegel, ITA Men's National Indoor Semifinals. It's time to say those 4 magical words, Coach. Let's play some tennis.
Here we go.
No changes across the board of this Buckeyes doubles lineup. A little surprising, given their struggles when won the doubles point so far this weekend. Here at the number 1 spot, the junior transfer Alex Okonkwo, partnered with the senior Alex Bernard. They're taking on the pairing of, again, sophomore Styles Brockett, junior Dylan Dietrich. I heard a statistic once, Coach. Mike Cation always makes fun of me because I always bring it up. Someone did a study, 73% men's doubles points, first 3 shots. Serve, return, first volley.
The days of serving and volleying back when I was playing are a thing of the past.
Why do you think that is?
Truthfully, I think it's very simple that these players growing up are not spending as much time coming forward in singles. They're not working on their volleys enough, and they don't trust it in big points. So they're going to serve and stay back. You see that obviously on the Pro Tour as well. I played professionally long time ago, and everybody served and volleyed. Even on my 90-mile-an-hour serve, today that wouldn't work.
Such fast hands across the board as Dietrich landing the 2 volleys, 440-30. I've also heard the thought serves are just bigger. You just don't have as much time to get into the net behind that serve and volley. Is that a fair counter?
I would say that there's some truth to that, but I also think that you know, if you're you can serve big, and you know that the next ball you've got time on the forehand or the backhand. But you know, it still comes down to one thing: who covers the net the best? Who's looking to move the most? The aggressive team with the movement. Those players that cover too much of the alley are not going to be successful. Take the middle away.
I had a coach who always liked to use rhymes. It was a couple things. Low middle solves the riddle. That was just one of those things you always had in your head. He also said it had to rhyme every time. He also always pronounced the T and listen. So we got some things to litigate. In my past here, we head over, though, to court number 2, the NCAA doubles finalists. And they're a number 2 doubles team. All they've done is won. Since entered into the lineup last season, Nikita Fillin, the sophomore, partner with the redshirt sophomore Brandon Carpico. Fillin serving here on the near side as they take on the doubles pairing for Virginia. Mons Dahlberg, senior, partnered with Jung-Joon Kim. Virginia, of course, splitting up the NCAA doubles champs. Dietrich, Dahlberg, your fall champions. They actually beat this pairing. Carpico filling in the final. Dietrich to 1 with Brockett. Dahlberg to 2 with Jung-Joon. It's worked so far. Yeah. You know what that was, Coach? Middle solved the riddle. Yeah. Deciding point hold. Well, we heard Coach Pedrosa say this was the court he wanted to get off to a fast start to. Obviously, again, is there you see the pen cap in mouth. Ty Tucker's got all the routines. It's been that way for 25 years, right?
It seems like yesterday when I just saw him doing that, yes.
Impressive stuff. So again, they put the hold on the board for 1-all. We head over to court number 3. Here it's a pairing of Aiden Kim, Bryce Nakashima, the juniors, taking on freshman Andreas Santa Marta, sophomore Keegan Rice. God, this is a 3 doubles position. What are we doing? Gotta be nice to have the expert words of Tret Huey, former top 25 doubles player in the world. Just a few words of advice for his Cavaliers. So I apologize, Coach, but you're going to get used to this cadence fast. We got to race over to court number 2. It's break points for the Buckeyes. As, of course, that's just what Carpico and Fillin do. They connect on the line return there, Nikita Fillin. 4 break points to start here for the Bucks. Look how close he got again. You think Mons Dahlberg could smell Nikita Fillin's breath. Inching closer and closer. It's an early break. And Coach, dare I ask, who do you think needs this doubles point more?
That's a good question. I would say probably Ohio State because, you know, I think we feel like Virginia, having lost just a week ago, may have the upper hand just because it's hard to beat a team twice. It's such a toss-up. It is an absolute toss-up. But, you know, Coach Pedroso said we've got to get an early start here, get some momentum, and now they're down a break already in court 2.
And facing break points here on 3 as well. This is just what the Buckeyes do. I call it, it's the best front runners in all of college tennis. They get you down, they put that foot on the neck. Is that graphic enough? I hope not, Coach. Little at court luck. You like that rule change?
I do like that because so often, you know, that was a let. Was it not a let? Did the officials see it? It's one of those deals that every player hates it unless it works out in their favor.
So deciding point here for Keegan Rice. Yeah, make sure those shoes are tied.
A little stalling.
Reaction wasn't quick enough, so look at this. It is all Buckeyes here at the start. Break on 2, break on 3. We got to go back over to court number 2. It's a 15:30 look back for Dahlberg. Jung-Joon Kim at that number 2 position. Brandon Carpico stepping into that number 6 singles position in the quarters for a clutch win, serving. Don't hate the look.
The lob could have been a good play, but I would have gone more middle there. Make these guys volley, especially at 15:30.
Wow. First of all, he had about 6 inches of space to work with on that line. And yet again, it's a testament to just keep those hands up, right?
I like the return right at him. I would prefer the returner made the right play. I would prefer his partner to be a bit closer in case there was a drop volley.
So game point chances now for the Bucks here at 2. Love out in front on court number 2. All right. So it's all Buckeyes right now. Let's head back over to court number 3, and eventually we'll go check in on 1, I promise. We just have action elsewhere, and this is what makes college tennis the best. Always something. Got to keep that head on a swivel. 15-30 look here in the service game of, that's Bryce Nakashima. I'd recognize that chest anywhere. Oh, that's middle to a T. So break point chances back here for Virginia.
It's too early to say it's a must break, but it's close to a must break.
I think they heard you, Coach. There's your break back for the Who's, and we race over to court number 1 where they've got break point chances there as well. Well, welcome to the roller coaster. It is momentum in college tennis. Okonkwo facing 2 break points. Sure. And again, pinched so tight. These guys are so athletic. That's why I feel like the lob doesn't work. They're almost going to guarantee to track it down, right, Coach?
You know, the returns there are so big that then it puts the net person in great position to knock off that first volley. That's why that first serve is so crucial.
So crucial indeed. It's okay. Virginia now up a break on 1, on serve on 3. Here, though, I just don't know how long you're going to be able to play these 2 at number 2 doubles, Coach. Again, Carpico, fill-in, doing NCAA doubles finalist things.
Undefeated at number 2 this year.
I think we now understand why. Call it de facto match points. Is that fair? They go up a double break here?
I think at 4-0 it's over, and now you're putting so much pressure on Virginia having to win courts 1 and 3.
No, it's really good. So for love, Ohio State here at the number 2 spot will hold with it.
Coach Tucker moving over to court 1 because I think he's got court 2 in the bag.
Yeah. I also just think he's a pacer.
That is true.
Likes to get his steps in during these matches, no doubt. So good. I watch Brandon Carpico. I just see so many shades of Robert Cash, the former NCAA doubles champion. Probably the best. He's the best men's college doubles player. That's how you say that in English I've ever seen. There's sliders wide, and then there's that.
You know, they do everything well. Solid off the ground, they move well at the net, and there's no panic about them.
think the conversation is do we need to use the electronic line calling available to us? Challenges available? No, they just missed the call. That was all. So 30 love again. All Buckeyes here at the number 2 spot. Crisp. Are they even sweating yet? I don't know, man. All over is there. You see the sophomore Jung-Joon Kim. Can he connect down a return? Get him thinking at least. It's an easy hold, 4-5 love, so all Buckeyes at the number 2 spot. We go back over to court number 1, where again Virginia's got a break lead. All look. Now 15-30. Wow. Well, that's why they call him the Eagle. Soaring from all angles of the court. I mean, where do you find this angle?
3 break points to go up 2 breaks.
So for those of you wondering, why aren't we showing court 3? It feels like we're going to have some time with it.
Looks like it's coming down to court 3.
Alex Bernard here, the seniors facing 3 break points on serve. Well, if you're going to hit the lob, hit it like that. 5-2, who's at the top spot, so they're matching that court 2 energy. And again, we'll check in on court 3 next time we've got ourselves a match point, which we might have very shortly there. 5-2, Virginia's about to serve for the set. Actually go to a split screen. We'll see if we have a moment. Ooh, love 15, Buckeyes on 2. Let's hold here for now. Keegan Rice serving. All right. I think it's the best feeling in the world. There's nothing in life I enjoy more. Maybe seeing my parents, but smacking down on a volley like that where you're like, we've won this point. Gratifying. All right, we actually got to take you to a split screen now. Courts 1 and 2 for the first time today. Reason for that is, as you see, love 5, 40-30 spot for Jung-Joon Kim as they try to get on the board. That's so good. As Buckeyes love 40. As they try to serve for the set on court number 1. They just get in so quick on court 2, Coach, don't they?
You know, Ohio State to me, and really all 3 courts, looks like the more aggressive team, the team that's wanting to put pressure.
Play with no fear. That's what they try to instill in Columbus, and it all starts with that man you saw on your screen, head coach Ty Tucker. So 5-1, Carpico serving for the set on 2. I mean, you can serve and volley when you hit the first volley like that, but sometimes good loses to great. That was great from Jung-Joon Kim. All right, this is going to be crazy. I know we're serving for matches here. I got to take us to a triple box because this could prove consequential. Deciding point coming up on court number 3. Keegan Rice serving, the #1 singles player, the junior Aiden Kim says, I'll take this deciding point return. Long conversations. By the way, now match points on 1 for the Who's. Oh, Cavaliers break. Must have hit the left cord. Must have been a little net tape as Andreas Santamarta, the freshman, unable to handle it. 4-2 Buckeyes out in front. All right, back over we go now. Match point on court number 1. Who strike first? It's Dietrich Brocken. 6-2 at the #1 spot. This duo has been excellent since coming together for the Who's. Question is, will it matter? As yes, first point belongs to Virginia. First half point belongs to Virginia. Problem is, again, they need to take both of our matches remaining. We'll take it back over, show you each of them again. Courts 2 and 3 here. 4-2 break lead. Bryce Nakashima serving to consolidate. 30-15 our score on court number 2. All right, match points coming up for the Bucks now on 2. .24 minutes. That's how long it's taken us for 2 sets of doubles here, Coach, as Buckeyes match the victory on 1 with a Carpico fill-in 6-1 win at court number 2. So now we go full screen. Go to court number 3. Aiden Kim serving. Aiden Kim? No, that's Bryce Nakashima serving. My apologies.
With the level of play as strong as it is, you don't usually see a 6-1 and a 6-2.
No, sir.
With these teams as strong as they are. But when you have no ad scoring, the returns are so good, the breaks happen more frequently.
Buckeyes pulled 4-5-2. So again, Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here. Coach, you forget how fast things move in this doubles format. Again, 1 set, no ad, 27 minutes, and the Buckeyes are already a game away from a doubles point.
There's no question that I always preach to my team, we're going to make returns, we're going to make first serves to start, because just like that, things can change, and the breaks of serve happen. You know, here we are now, Virginia's got to hold, obviously, and then put the pressure at 5-3. Big games coming up.
I like that he goes with the family-size Pedialyte for Aiden Kim, planning in advance. You know your own body. As by the way, there you see head coach Ty Tucker has worked his way over. We heard from him in our pregame show. Doubles. If we win doubles, we're taking home a title, or certainly a victory here today. Well, lo and behold, again, they're a game away. Now, first things first, it'll be the freshman Andrea Santamarta, world junior #1, former, just casually slid into this #3 double spot, serving to keep the Who's alive.
Thirty love. 2-5 serving, 30 love.
What's the conversation here if you're assistant coach Tret Huey? What are you doing to keep your Who's focused here at 3?
First things first, we got to hold serve.
Yeah.
And you know, putting a lot of first serves in. I know that coach is already thinking about, okay, at 5-3 we got to put returns in play and put some pressure on them. You know, it doesn't matter what level. If you put first serves in doubles, you have a great chance to hold because the player at the net has every opportunity to make the volley. In this game, a lot of first serves.
Better sideburns, me or Santamarta?
Tied.
We might be cousins. Got to find out. Oh, they didn't hear the call. Yeah, I mean, 100% Aiden Kim made that call. The question is, will we get a challenge here? No. Hold that love. It's about all you could ask for if you're this Virginia Cavaliers sideline. But, of course, it's on the Bucks racket. And you know who I'd want serving for my set? My #1 singles player. I believe it will be here, the junior Aiden Kim. Said he was from Florida. That's just a lie. Guy grew up in Michigan. I've known him since he was 2 years old. Older brother Alex, my age exactly. Went down to Florida for some tennis things, but again, Kim will serve here 5-3 for the doubles point. And you said first serves. That's the message from Hunter Callahan.
Oh. 2 first serves, 2 points.
Again, they preach that at Ohio State. I actually got to work the drill with them in Orlando, or I should say our intern, Owen Alderman. Coach Tucker saying, hey, I'm going to spike the ball at you. We got to learn how to spike. That's finish points. First 3 shots. Serve, return. That first volley, critical. 2 points away here to the Bucks from a 1-love lead. Almost caught him. That hand in the cookie jar. The poach there. Again, you like that aggressive move?
I want to put pressure on my opponent as much as I can, and the fact that he was looking to move, he had to have seen him as he moved, and that's why he missed down the line in the net. Both returns at 30-15 and 30-all. Excuse me, 30-11, 30-15 were good, solid returns. They got into the point. They made them play. Now here we are, 30-all.
Buckeyes duo here, Kim Nakashima, clinched the doubles point on day 1. They've been here before. They felt this pressure this week. gumption, moxie. It's Buckeye toughness. Bryce Nakashima holds his ground. Match points for the Bucks. You will know how to spell Ohio after this. That I can promise. Doubles point to the Buckeyes. Let the OHIOs ring here at the Altix-Teislinger Tennis Complex as Ohio State's Kim Nakashima. They get their one break of serve. They hold on to it. 6-3, Ohio State takes doubles. And with it, the Buckeyes 1-love lead coming out of our first 30 minutes of play. Coach, again, right, wrong result, always a subjective thing, but I do think the Buckeyes were the more aggressive team from the jump.
They were the better team in really all facets. More first serves, better at the net, and also made many more returns. They made Virginia beat them, and Virginia didn't come up with the goods. And I think set the tone, obviously, at number 2, a quick 4-0 lead. And just too much for Virginia to handle. No, and so again, Ohio State, where they are so often up 1-love, they get to act as the front runners. But look, this Virginia team's not afraid of anyone. Virginia team that went on the road, opening match of the season here in the state of Texas in Fort Worth. Dropped the doubles point, got a win over TCU. So again, Buckeyes, we've been here before. It's the best rivalry we have in 21st century men's college tennis. Again, I can play you through 2008, the first national indoor title for Virginia. They knock out Ohio State in that final. Of course, for the Buckeyes on their way to their first title, 2014. Who do they knock off in the semifinals? Might have even been quarters. I think it was semis, though. They knock off senior year Alex Damajan's Virginia Cavaliers. I mean, again, pick your spot, 2023 NCAA final if you want a more recent memory. Virginia, of course, over Ohio State on that day. Buckeyes beat the Cavaliers, 2024 national indoors on their way to that title. So I could talk you through every past matchup, or, Coach Siegel, we can enjoy the present. And again, we will get you ready for the start of singles here in a moment. In the meantime, I want to introduce, of course, one more time, all of our competitors playing out here on court today. It's our job here at Cracked Racquets to shine that sort of spotlight, to make sure all of you college tennis fans are just familiar with nothing, if nothing else, the pronunciations of each of the names of the members on this team. So, without further ado, let's introduce you to this year's squad. Let's introduce you to, first, the team up 1-love. It's your 2026 Ohio State Buckeyes.
Nikita Fillin, Glenview, Illinois, sophomore, go Bucks.
Alexander Bernard, senior, Naples, Florida, go Bucks.
Bryce Nakashima, San Diego, California, junior, Big Cheddar.
JP Day, Newport Beach, California, redshirt sophomore, go Bucks.
Brandon Carpico, Gahanna, Ohio, redshirt sophomore, OH.
Ilya Palavestra, Lake Worth, Florida, freshman, let's go Bucks.
Jack Anthrop, Orlando, Florida, redshirt senior, go Bucks.
Preston Stearns, Cincinnati, Ohio, redshirt junior, go Bucks.
Alex Fuchs, Alpine, Utah, redshirt sophomore, go Bucks.
Aiden Kim, Orlando, Florida, junior, Buckeyes.
Victor Lilov, Miramar, Florida, freshman, go Bucks.
Alex Okonkwo, Maidenhead, England, junior, Josie.
Lauren Byers, Greensburg, Pennsylvania, graduate student.
Hunter Callahan, men's assistant coach, The Ohio State University.
Justin Kronagi, associate head coach, Ohio State University.
Ty Tucker, coach, The Ohio State University.
It's got to be nice to have 3 Buckeye alums on a coaching staff as well, no doubt. Again, very, very familiar, certainly, this Ohio State side with success at this event, 3 times champion of this event. Of course, on the other side, a 6-time champion of this event, their last title coming at home in Charlottesville in 2017. Little work to be done. They'll have to find 4 singles victories. They certainly have the roster to do it. Let's introduce you to your 2026 Virginia Cavaliers.
Andres Santa Marta, Spain, first year.
Dylan Dietrich, Zurich, Switzerland, 3rd year.
Changjin Kim, South Korea, 2nd year.
Doug Yaffa, New York, 4th year.
Ty Schweitzer, New York, 4th year.
Styles Brockett, Fairfax, Virginia, 2nd year.
Stefan Regalia, Arlington, Virginia, junior.
Keegan Rice, Regina, Canada, second year. Måns Dahlberg, Sweden, fourth year.
Andres Pedroso, head men's tennis coach at the University of Virginia.
Of course, Coach Brian Rasmussen, Tread Huey, the other members of that coaching staff. And again, Huey, of course, brought home that first national indoor title to Virginia back in 2008. So there you see our matchups. What's the thing you notice most? First and foremost, I will tell you, no Alex Okonkwo. Second thing I noticed, Preston Stearns back in the lineup at 2. Alex Bernard's in the lineup at 5. That, to me, I don't want to say shocking, but given their success in the quarters, and their success in doubles, I thought we'd see Philin and Carpico at that 5 and 6 spot. Coach, anything shock you about this configuration here for the Bucks?
I don't think anything shocks you with Coach. You know, with
Yeah.
with what he decides, it's a feel thing sometimes. It's a matchup thing. And it could be maybe one player is more fresh or had a better practice. So it's hard to determine why he makes that decision. But I know this. What he thinks is right is going to be right in his mind, and he trusts his players so much.
No, there's no doubt he has more cars in the garage to bring out, as I've alluded to, than maybe any coach in the country. Again, you've just got an Okonkwo serve sitting in the back of your bench. Carpico makes 1 million returns. He's got a lot of options. That's why it was fascinating to see what he rolls with. On the other side, we know the 6 who's we're going to get. And again, given the injury to Roy Horowitz, out for the season with injury, given Rafa Hodar's decision to turn pro, right? Cavs are who they are. They roll the balls out. They're ready to rock and roll. We're going to head over to court number 1 as the action is already underway. So I'll say it one more time as we get ready for the thorough start of singles. Let's play some tennis, Coach.
Alex, is there a matchup that we saw 9 days ago that is still the same here?
A lot of them. A lot of them, actually, including here at the number 1 spot. Aiden Kim taking on Dylan Dietrich. Again, it was a 5-2 win for Ohio State when they did face off a week ago in Columbus. I won't lie, didn't watch 1 second of that match. I had my reason. I was a little busy with the women's national indoors, attention otherwise divided, but I do think this is one, again, for the Who's. If there's going to be a comeback today, it starts with Dietrich being the best player in the building at 1.
Got a good crowd here in Dallas, and what a facility, though, right? I mean, it's the perfect place to have the finals, semis and finals.
Never ceases to amaze me how well the Buckeyes travel. Doesn't matter where the match is being played. You will have your OHs. You will have your IOs. You may even have an OH and an IO. It just depends on the moment. But again, this was a 3-set victory for Dylan Dietrich, excuse me. And these two played in Columbus, again, just 1 week ago. He's going to take his cuts. But there you see again the opening hold. 1 love for Aiden Kim here at the top spot. We move over as we want to introduce everything. Let's go over to court number 2. Was a 4-4 victory. Preston Stearns, I don't want to say gave him the business, because that's a little hyperbolic. But that's probably the best win of Preston Stearns' career in dual match play, knocking out sophomore Keegan Rice as he did in Columbus. The junior Stearns taking on, again, the sophomore Keegan Rice. Rice, a win over Jay Friend at the NCAA tournament. His breakout moment coming this past fall. Thrust into that number 2 spot again, given the absence of Rafa Hodar off to the Pro Tour. Stearns knocked out his first loss of the season coming against SMU. He's one Alex Finkelstein. Your opening hold from Keegan Rice, 4-1 love. I do think, look, top of the lineup, if you're these Virginia Cavaliers, especially when you lose a doubles point, that's always where you're going to have to thrive. 1 love again on serve early there. What about court number 3? How's this for a matchup? Old school versus new school. Generational battle as the 5th year Jack Anthrop. More wins than any college player in the country. These last 4 seasons in dual match play, last 3 seasons, excuse me. He'll take on the newcomer, the former world junior number 1, Andreas Santa Marta.
Alex, do you know anyone that knows more about college tennis than you?
I mean, yes.
I don't think so.
I gotta hit the cap. If you're not gonna shout out the GOAT, Colette Lewis, at all moments, she's the trailblazer. So a lifetime of reading her blog posts. I'm going to go her 1. Nicholas Gruskin, my younger brother, deserves a shout.
But you're top 3.
Yeah, I mean, and it ain't 3. Put me on the list. I think Coach Tucker belongs on that list. Guy can talk about it for years to come. Obviously, I appreciate you saying that, of course, Coach. I'd put you on that list. Certainly growing. I mean, again, there's a reason we have you in the chair.
Well, it's been 10 years, but I certainly have followed it, whether it's on Twitter or just results, but not the players the way you know them in the years. I'm the biggest sports nut you ever met in every sport, professionally, college, but I'm really impressed with your knowledge and your remembering all these great teams, all these great players.
Very humble am I, but a brain for curing cancer just unfortunately got corrupted by college tennis. As you say in your books, again, got to commit to the passion of it, of course, as well as Andreas Santa Marta holds 4-1 also. Those are your top 3 singles battles. Head over to court number 4. Bryce Nakashima, the early break lead. He took his first dual match loss in 15 months here at these national indoors. So I certainly would expect the big hit in junior to bounce back as he takes on sophomore Jung-Joon Kim. It's this sort of pace on court 4, where it's just like, what are we doing?
This is a number 1 match in most every other school, isn't it?
It's a number 1 match in any other year.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, here in 2026, the era of the super team. Top 10 former junior in the world in Jung-Joon Kim, and he's 4 singles.
That's the way, Kim.
Thing I like almost as much as anything, not only do we have the players, we have the head coaches doing battle tactically, as you see Andreas Pedrosa, Ty Tucker nestled into this corner of the spot. How much time went into thinking, okay, here's what coaches are coaching where?
Well, we always talked about you have these courts, 1, 3, and 5. I may have 2, 4, and 6. But what I find interesting now that I watch college tennis, and I've been following SMU and TCU now that I live in Dallas, where coaches are on the court talking between points, whereas before it was, changeovers only. And these guys are talking a lot in between points. Some players it works well, others I'm sure coaches know how much to say and when to say it. But as you can see, Coach Tucker on the court giving out his 2 cents or even 3 cents.
No, he's got a full quarter. He's got 25 cents of thoughts. Just to stick to that point, do you like that adjustment? I know it's a mixed bag. Some do love it, others really don't.
You know, I felt that my strength as a coach was hiding your weakness and trying to expose your opponents. At the same time, most players, 1 or 2 things, you don't want to talk too much.
Okay.
Players don't want to be overcoached. But I know this. Both of these coaches know how much to say and what to say to their players. They know their players very well. I preferred maybe just on changeovers, not as much during the points.
Well, it's exactly what you expect in indoor tennis. They trade breaks here on court number 4 to get things started. Again, we will check in back on this one, court 4, 1-all here in our opening set. Over we go to court number 5 as we continue our introductions. And of course, by the way, all of our scoreboards, we'll show them to you throughout. As you see, Rice has a break point chance, Santa Marta has break point chances. Can't show you all of them at once. Here you see the transfer. Lauren Byers was playing top 2 in a Penn State singles lineup. Now he's got to fight to get into this Buckeye lineup. Byers taking a rare loss again in the round of 16 against SMU. Back out on court. Taking on a Styles Brockett, who has made a massive sophomore surge in the first 5 weeks of his season. All right, we get our first challenge. No, Byers agrees. Missed it a little long, so here we go. Deciding point coming up. Both of us old enough to remember when they first made this switch at the 2014 National Indoor Championships. Here we are a decade later. It's just become part of the lifestyle. As Byers holds for 3 love, arms up on the sideline. Again, we will have all the energy. You think it's the tennis that's most important? No, 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 Coach Siegel. It's about the extracurricular juice as we head down to our final singles matchup. Keita Fillin, sophomore, taking on the senior Mons Dahlberg. Dahlberg, a national championship 6 singles player. Ugh, come on now. See the C on his chest. I know how much that means to Mons Dahlberg to be that guy for this team. And look, the leadership vacuum of the last 2 years in Yaki Montez, the beating heart, maybe he epitomizes everything that you love about this sport. You go from him to James Hopper last year, same deal. Hopper was the glue. This year it's got to be Monzi stepping into that role. How does he do here, deciding point? Ugh, nothing you can do. It's a reason Nikita Fillin is undefeated in dual match play so far, the lefty, ace wide. So all right, now we've shown you everything. That matchup on court number 3, Coach, that to me feels like a swing battle. As by the way, we will get that changed for you. It is not Alex Bernard at the number 6 singles position. It is not Alex Okonkwo. We will get those names shifted out for you here in a moment. My apologies, get that scoreboard correct. But let's go over to that battle on 3, because again, the freshman Santa Marta, he's had some struggles indoors, Coach. Big backswings, you see him pretty clearly. If you ask your phone, Siri, show me clay court shots, that's that Santa Marta forehand, right?
Experience against newcomer. So, Alex, you see number 3 as sort of the swing match.
I do. Buckeyes usually go as Jack Anthrop goes. And Virginia, one of those rare teams that, again, has a guy who can come out and beat Anthrop. Again, Anthrop straight set win against Stanford. 3-set clinch. His flick of the wrist on the tiebreak, match point, round of 16 against SMU. We're going to forget it in the broader story that is a ridiculous national indoors. But it's on the short list. Like, we will see it on the list of shots of the year come May. Well, that's good. We already have the ball issue. We got other things we can show you, so let's do that now. Take us over to so many good choices. Let's go to court 2. It's a deciding point for Keegan Rice. Now, excuse me, the deciding point coming up. Yeah, that'll work.
None of these guys are following their serves coming forward much, but you've got to, there's a strong first serves. There was a good spot right down the tee.
There you see again Preston Stearns, coach, giving him the green light to go today. He has been well worthy of that number 2 singles position. Only, by the way, took 1 singles loss last year. Stepped up here in his redshirt junior year on the job. Meanwhile, back over to 3 we go. This is right beneath our broadcast booth. I've already seen Santa Marta talking to the chair about something. This one has again, it's not only that, it's the spirit. Santa Marta, he plays with freshman energy, if you know what I mean. I think that's a break back. It has to be, right? You don't sprint like that at the net for 30 all. Only at this level do you see, again, it get that animated. So it is a break back there. So they're back on serve again. The breaks right now, courts 2 and 5. 1 for the Bucks, 1 for the Who's. A lot of good choices where to pick from. A lot of good tennis everywhere, coach. Hold here for now. Anthrop begins his 2-all service game.
Looks like we have our challenge
Overruled there again by our chair. Point penalty system a little bit adjusted. Given the presence of ELC, boy, what a luxury it is to have, right? I don't have to tell you how many hours did you spend litigating line calls on court, coach?
That's the one thing I don't miss.
on Martin Del Dietrich. Unloads on the forehand, and there's your break for the Who's. 3-2 out in front, so they've got the breaks on 1 and 2. It's going to go pop back over to court number 5. Again, the Buckeyes, given the depth they've got, given the options they've got, 5 and 6, they should be up 3-0 on everyone. Doubles, 5-6, Coach. I feel like that's – no one does match calculus quite like Ty Tucker. I just imagine that's in his notebook in every match.
Frustration showing there.
Last time these two played a 6-1, 7-6 win for Byers. Just all the passes. It's a safe target there on that approach. Byers makes him pay. More breakpoint chances fast here on 5.
I like the idea of coming forward, but the approach was too short. He's got to mix it up, put a little more pressure on him.
Not intentional. That was very much a hit to our ball crew.
Exactly. Had a little pace on it, though, didn't he?
How big of a mental hurdle, burden or blessing for Byers going from a 1-2 in a lineup to a 5-6? Does it change your perspective?
I don't think so when you know that the rest of the team is, so close, and whether you're playing 1 or 5, you're playing against great players and you're playing against a team like Ohio State. So I don't think that would change your mentality or change your focus.
Double fault on him. So Lauren Byers, just like that, is going to serve for the set. We're going to get back over to it in a second. In the meantime, I want to show you court number 3, because from down an early break, Anthrop's got 4 break points in this match, again, right beneath our broadcast booth. Animated. Feels whatever the opposite of hyperbole is. I'm underselling it. Straight games for the senior. Jack Anthrop out in front 4-2. And by the way, we're reaching business end of a bunch of first sets. As you see, Dietrich, more break points. Byers is serving for his set. So for the first time here in singles, try my best to avoid these as frequently as possible now. We want to lock in on every match. But Dietrich break points for 5-2. Byers serving for his set 5-1. First moves being made now in our opening sets of singles, and dare I say, ever so slight advantage to the Buckeyes, Coach.
Byers just too solid there at 5.
2 points away from the opening set. We'll get you to it full screen here in a second, as it's 30-all, not 15-40 there. But let's see this deciding point. Can Dietrich really open things up on one? No, misses the return, pushes it long, so it is a hold 4-3-4 still. Over we go to court number 5. Set points coming for Byers now. Can we agree, if you're going to rock a mustache like Byers is, you got to grab breadsticks. Put it on the board, a 6-1 set again for the Bucks. Looking awfully familiar to what they saw in Columbus right here on court number 5 at least. Anthrop's got the 5-2 lead. Dietrich 4-3, 30 love. We're on serve in all of our even courts, so we're going to go spend some time on that side of the building in a moment. In the meantime, let's go back over to court number 1. As, by the way, I got a very interesting text. You can remain nameless, but a shout out, of course, to this alum who pointed out, what building are we in? The Altic Steislinger Tennis Complex. 4-time national champion Max Steislinger, of course. 4-time? 2013 doubles champ. He's part of the 15 and 16 national championships as well. I guess there's an indoor title thrown in there too, so a lot of titles. Is this a home match for the Who's accordingly?
Well, you know, you mentioned Steislinger. Well, Mark Steislinger, of course,
sure,
is a former SMU Mustang, was a great player. Spent some time with him just this past couple of days at the Dallas Open. Just contributed so beautifully to this incredible stadium. Is there a better indoor facility in America?
No comment. It's on the list, though. Certainly, again, the 3 levels for fans to go to. They've got the club level, of course, up top. So cool. We've seen guys like Dirk Nowitzki, John Isner, all the stars. And just got to move in corner to corner. Well, there's the roar. And yet, surprisingly quiet right now, this Virginia Cavaliers side. Although that's kind of always been their MO, right? They're not as rah-rah, I suppose, as the rest, right, Coach?
I agree. Certainly not nearly as much as Ohio State is.
There you see that bench, Bernard Carpico. Person I should recognize face of, but I don't. Apologies.
The only player in college you didn't recognize?
Yeah. It's either Fuchs or Day. Maybe it's Lilov. I don't know. It's really well done. Let's again show you those scoreboards to the right side of your screen. First set to the Buckeyes on 5. Blues have a break on court number 1. You see Stearns has gotten things back on serve on court 2. take us to a split screen here. I want to show you courts 1 and 3 again. 5 on the scoreboard, 1 for Dietrich. The other belonging to Jack Anthrop. Such a good ball. I've noticed it. I'm curious if you have this. Anthrop's doing a little extra in the best way. Feels like that's acknowledgement from the 5th year. Hey, let's get on these guys.
He's doing a lot more moving his opponent around than the other way around. And Anthrop, look, he's been around the block. And he's going up against a rookie in a way. And so regardless of his world ranking as a junior, this is a whole different ball game.
Absolutely. So we'll go full screen to it as they change ends. Dietrich will serve for the set on 1. We'll get you back to it in a moment. Yeah, I missed that long. Book it. The roar from Anthrop says it all. Always animated. The 5th year. Show you that replay one more time. Two-pass combination. A tale as old as time, Coach.
Volley wasn't strong enough.
Show you the celebration. I wonder if this matters to him. Can't quite tell as we head back over to court number 1. Dylan Dietrich serving for the opening set. Who's needed? Just something, right, to slow the run, slow the roll. Jung-Joon Kim, a break point chance on 4. You know what? Old school little split screen action. Look, to use an analogy I know you'd enjoy, Dietrich's going to be playing on Sundays. We will see him in the league. Quarterfinals of the Charlottesville Challenger this past fall. It's the pace, man. It still feels like he's only 70% of the player he might be.
He's got all the tools.
Did that land good? Okay, no, I was like, that couldn't have gone in. Could it? No, he pushed it wide. Are we going to get a challenge? No, I think even Aiden Kim's not going to waste one there.
Control that point. He can't miss that ball wide.
Certainly a gift. First set, Dietrich. Who's on the board? 6-4 set to the Cavaliers. So 1 for Virginia on court 1. Courts 3 and 5 going the way of the Buckeyes. Hit you with our first triple box, unless we go check in again on that east side, west side of the building. I defer to you. I can do college players' names. I can't do that.
2, 4, and 6 would be the east side.
Okay.
If you're scoring at home.
East side, I appreciate it. Again, I'll bring out my compass.
Actually, no. What am I thinking? 2, 4, and 6 west side.
West side.
Come on.
Throw
now.
up the W's.
Your hotel is over there on the east side.
Okay. Now I know. Should we just call the left side Dallas, the right Fort Worth?
That's very good.
That'll work. As again, here, look at this.
Wow.
Remember when he was down a break? No longer. That's why he's up to the number 2 spot. Is, by the way, very quietly, that was an awesome hold from Jungjoon Kim to have break points, not convert, and then hold that love. That's the thing you show on tape, right, as a coach. And you say, hey, we hear all these coaches talk about mental toughness. There it is. Take us over to courts 2 and 6.
Stearns has really turned this around, hasn't he?
So impressed. And again, coach pulling Preston Stearns from that match in the quarterfinals. He had to sit on it for 48 hours, his first loss of the year. Kid's ready to play today. Senior Mons Dahlberg serves to stay alive in his set on 6. I'll keep an eye on that scoreboard on court four, but let's go full screen. Serving to stay alive in a set in what would be a potential third first set for the Buckeyes. That feels like an inflection point to me, Coach. And again, really is amazing. Any other team loses a guy like Rafa Hodar 2 weeks before a season starts. How would that impact you as a coach? You learn something like that.
Well, I think Coach may have known that was certainly a possibility, so it's easier to handle. But at the same time, you keep him in the lineup, and you are the national champion favorite.
Yeah. So
you've gone, and yet they're still, they have certainly a great chance as we get towards as the season continues. Can they improve every player to be one of the top teams heading into May? But here we are in the indoors, and they're right in this to get to the finals.
I heard Coach Pedroso pitched Carlos Alcaraz. I just need you 2 months. Can I get you April, May? Look at what I did with this kid, Rafa Hodar. I think I could do wonders for your game, Carlos.
I do wonder at what point did he make that decision, and as far as you knew after what he did in the big tournament and the next gen that there was a possibility.
I was at the Lincoln Challenger. Virginia traveled with them. I don't think they'll mind me sharing. Virginia paid for everything. So I know as recently as August, the plan was we want Hodar back, and he was planning to come. But then, yeah, that next gen money. Tough to pass up. All right, Dahlberg holds for 5-all. We're going to take you to a split screen courts 2 and 4.
Way to go, Kim.
I don't remember there being this much zip on Preston Stearns' ball these past couple of seasons. Work in the gym, work on court. Clear-cut identity developing is, by the way, you see Jungjoon Kim 2 points away. Set points coming up after the double fault. 40-30 for Rice. Let's go full screen to it. Gonna get a challenge out of Bryce Nakashima. Call confirmed. Not going to get a lot of looks like that, as, by the way, your reminder, Jungjoon Kim, 6'4", 7'6", knocked off by Bryce Nakashima in Columbus. You asked me earlier, do we see a lot of rematches? Yes. Yes, we do. Part of that a byproduct of, again, the Who's kind of know who their 6 are. And actually, we talked about it in our preview show, excuse me. It's a credit to Ty Tucker, the options he had. He really got to pick the matchups today. He was the one who said, I want this piece here. I want you there. Knight to E5, whatever it may be. That's gumption, moxie, all the terms. 5 all on 4, 5 all on 6. Stearns serving for the second set. It would be a third first set for the Buckeyes. And actually, I got to take us to a split screen. The reason for that, I want to show you over on court number 3. Jack Anthrop, 6'2", 2-love, 30.
There's no doubt there's more Ohio State fans than Virginia fans.
So not a home match, despite the name on the building. Set points, Stearns. Game point chances for Anthrop as well. Three first sets for the Bucks. Preston Stearns delivers. So Buckeyes get first sets 2, 3, and 5, and they are already up a set in 3-love. And boy, Dietrich's up a set in 2-love on 1 for what it's worth. It feels critical. We go down now to courts 4 and 6. Final 2 first sets. Do the Who's need them both? Do they need just one? What do you think here, Coach Siegel? I know, again, the prediction business always tough in our position, but it does feel like where the Buckeyes have been good, they have been dominantly so.
You feel at this point that 3 and 5 look very promising for Ohio State. So that means they need one more. And, you know, although it's only been one set, those 2 matches look pretty promising for them, and I think Virginia's got to turn things around as far as maybe putting more pressure. I also noticed this, you know, when you are down, slow things down between points. Looks like Virginia's playing a lot of these points very quickly between points.
Burden and blessing, again, for both of these teams. You know your opponent so well, but you know your opponent so well.
Exactly.
Jung keeps firing away. Game point chances for 6-5. Dahlberg 5-6, 30 all. Tricky spot for the senior captain. Set, points, Nikita Fillin. So it's a 6-5 hold for Jung-Joon Kim. We will go full screen. We're going to put it in the big screen, actually. So I got to show you, again, courts 1 and 3, where we already have set and break leads. It's a full-on path with some room to maneuver, as well as its first sets for the Buckeyes on 2, 3, 5, and 6. This is why Coach Tucker said, boy, if we can get a doubles point, awfully tough to beat. Again, who's getting more work today, these athletes on court or that pen? It's a heck of a question as you see Coach Tucker work his way over to our final first set, 5-6 there. And all due respect, I just think if it's a blowout on court 3, boy, Cavaliers in some trouble. Take us over court 3 again, full screen, where it has just been all Jack Anthrop.
You know, when you watch a college tennis match, unlike any other sport, momentum is key. But in college tennis, when you can feel what's around you, the court next to you, the court on this side, you can feed off your teammates with good success, good results, and it just gives you more energy. And right now, Virginia's got to turn the tide quickly.
That's I can't believe, first of all, Santa Marta made that slice. I cannot believe that one hooked back in. This is about as well as I have seen Jack Anthrop play, and this is a guy who has earned a lot of wins in his time in Columbus. Breakpoint chances for a set and 4 love. Well, better to be lucky than good sometimes. As, by the way, we got to head over to court number 5. It could, 5 good minutes at 10. 10 good minutes and it's 3 love bucks. Look for Lauren Byers here in the service game of sophomore Styles Brockett. Had to have it. Santa Marta does get the hold, so we'll go full screen here quickly.
Good serve.
Amazing
Good serve.
what first serves can do. Do you hear that?
I would say that court 5, we've got to get into that 3rd set. If you're Virginia, you need court 5 to get in that 3rd set.
That sound you hear is the exhaling of every Virginia Cavalier fan tuning in. A deep exhale, as well as, again, want to show you our scoreboards. They're in trouble. They're down 4 first sets. Buckeyes have a set and a break on 3. Yes, Dietrich's doing his thing. The Eagles spreading those wings at 1. It's a first set tiebreak on 4. You just feel like it could either be a nail in the coffin for these Cavaliers or maybe a catalyst as we'll keep an eye on it. Again, want to show you those set and break leads, so back over we go. Courts 1 and 3. Why that hold was pivotal. All of a sudden, Santa Marta's got to love 30. God, I love this sport. Nothing's safe.
No.
Not ever.
No, that ball that he missed, you're in the middle of the court playing the angle that's not there. Play through the court when you get that middle ball and wait for a ball outside. Big point.
No, it leaks wide. Just a sloppy service game. It's his first sloppy game of the match. So I have a proposal for you. Let's watch these two games finish first. Curious your thoughts on it. Something I always like to use. I mentioned #1 in college tennis knowledge. I always like to poke the bear with Colette Lewis. I throw some ideas at her every now and then. I got one for you too, Coach.
Okay. Looking forward to it.
First break point fought off by Santa Marta. Yeah, that's better from Aiden Kim. Game point chances for 2-3. Guess I'll throw it at you now again. You see 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. Some difficulties in some second sets as well. Every other sport, what does a head coach have at their disposal? They've got a timeout they can call. Should college coaches get 1 timeout? I know you've got changeovers, so that's the argument against. But 1 60-second timeout, every court stops. You bring your team back in.
Well, that's something I need to think about. So my initial reaction is no.
Okay.
Because a timeout, then you're asking, are we changeovers and then a timeout, or it's 15 all and we call it a timeout?
Anywhere, anytime. 1. You only get 1, but anytime.
Could we have you become the commissioner of college tennis?
I've pitched it many a moons.
I think, you know what? I don't mind this.
It's interesting.
I don't mind this.
I just think about some of the great, like you drop 5 first sets. You're like, guys, timeout. Come on. What are we doing here? On the other side.
Because what you're doing, though, I can call a timeout with one of my players.
Yes.
But now you have all 6. I don't mind this.
Plus the malaise of, like, let's say your team's fallen asleep up a doubles point 3 first sets, but you're down breaks in a couple seconds. Hold on, timeout. Guys, let's wake up. As, by the way, Dietrich is serving. We're going full screen here. Anthrop's gone from love 40 to deuce. And it's an overrule from the ELC, and Anthrop immediately pointed to say that's 2. Again, where there'll be a point penalty assessed. I think it's the 3rd one you get that point with the ELC, so no. 4-1 out in front, as again, we got 2 matches further along than everything else. Got to show you courts 1 and 5 right now.
Watching this makes me want to get back into college coaching.
That's what I like to hear. We want you back. All right, business end, I do want to show us court number 4 and what is just a must-have. a must-have tiebreak given the pace right now for the Virginia Cavaliers. They dropped this one down at doubles point 5 first set to this Ohio State team. That is, you wouldn't wish that on your worst enemy.
Almost insurmountable, yes.
Would you wish it on your worst enemy? Maybe. That's pretty tough. Pretty tough outcome to have to deal with. As again, 5-2 lead here for the sophomore. Jung-Joon Kim's made a massive leap. And this would be a flip of a result. Ooh. And yet, I'm sorry, we're going to keep it on our screen, but we actually have to go to 5. Break point chances for Lauren Byers. That's clutch. Successful foray forward. He just fought off a break point. 3-all deuce. Trent Huey trying to get him pumped. It's a man who would have thrived in the no-ad format. Little lefty cutter wide on a deciding point.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Great forehand.
Yep. Clutch.
That's nice. Using that forehand well in the second set.
3 first serves as well. That's what you always call for, I know, Coach. So Brockett fights off 3 more break points. He holds for 5-4. Gets a little interesting now, Coach. As we head over to court number 4, where again it is set points for Jung-Joon Kim. Let's get us back over to court number 3 as well. Bottom left. Nope. My fault. Set to Jung-Joon Kim. Is it a catalyst? Let's find out. Again, who would you rather be right now? Of that, there is no question. The answer is Ohio State. Doubles point and 4 first sets for the Bucks. 2 first sets for Virginia. However, in a tournament that has been defined by 4-3 results, write anyone off at your own peril. Again, we'll show you our matches further along now. We're going to go back over to court number 3. Anthrop had 3-1 love 40, fought off 4 break points, now 6-2, 4-2. He leads the former world junior number 1. Dietrich setting a break on 1. Brockett has fought off 4 break points in his last 2 service games to stay up 5-4 there. He's just been lights out today.
Dictating play.
He made
Santa Marta doing all the running.
He made 3 bad choices. 3-1 love 15, 3-1 love 30, 3-1 for love 40. Missed that backhand slice wide. Thought, what if I don't miss anymore? However, Coach, we take us down to court number 5. I'm going to keep them. Actually, you know what? Let's go full screen for it. Set, points, styles, bracket. Huh.
Could be the turning point.
It's a little interesting. Falling off 4 break points did Brockett. Big serve from Byers. Again, Byers a 6-1, 7-6 win over Brockett in Columbus. Make a mental note. Window open briefly, closes there. That was the longest point we've seen on court 5, Coach.
Great physical point there. Byers was not going to miss. It had to be a winner's the other way.
Absolutely. This, by the way, shout out Crow. I think this is the longest I've seen him go without a hat. Full head of hair. Show it off, my friend. 5-all the hold here is, by the way, Aiden Kim got the break back on court number 1 for 4-all. You do see that massive Keegan Rice lead on 2. Mons Dahlberg breakpoint chances on 6. You'd rather be the Buckeyes. They're not out of Dodge yet.
Not by a long shot.
Whew. Beautifully crafted. So we'll get you back over to court 3 here in a moment. Obviously, Jack Anthrop's going to have the chance to serve for the victory. And very quietly, he submitted his resume to the committee. Hey, most outstanding player of the tournament, just check out my results.
Big forehand.
Big forehand. This is court 5, I just want to remind you. This is a guy who was playing 1 and 2 singles for Penn State. Was pulled from the lineup in the quarterfinals. Those are the options these Buckeyes have. Take us over to court number 3. The reason for that, again, a little bit of a controversy, something about a line call. It's always about a line call, even in the ELC era. I think Anthrop changed his call, and that's the argument, is you didn't have to use the overrule. I overruled myself. Either way, it leads to a Santa Marta hold. Oh, that's so pretty. There you see our head official, Anthony Montero. One of my favorite human beings in the world. He's a one of one.
Been doing this a long time.
And yet still just 26 years old.
Looks it, doesn't he?
So Anthrop serving for his match. Is Byers going to have more break point chances? 5-all, 30-all. Yes, he will. The forehand sails long, so this is a massive moment for the Bucks.
Nice play by Brockett. He's got to force the issue, doesn't he? He's got to attack.
And he has, it feels like, on all 4 break points, right, Coach?
Mm-hmm. Use the forehand, get in, pressure. The long rallies favors Byers.
Match points coming for Jack Anthrop. It's massive. Well, Brockett continues to fight off match points, but for now, break points, but for now, and there you see, talk, it's cheap, says Jack Anthrop. All right, not a ton of love there. Uh-oh, someone said something.
That wasn't the sweet handshake that we are used to.
No, that was a quick tap of the hands again. Richard Rogers, our head official, gonna try and litigate what's left. It wouldn't be a national semifinal without a wee bit of drama, Coach. And there was a lot of talking in this match at all times, but again, talk is cheap. Results do the talking for Jack Anthrop. 6'2", 6'3". He grabs it on court number 3. All right. There you go. So 2-love Buckeyes. Take a full screen. I know we spent a lot of time on court number 6. So actually, where haven't we spent time? I know, again, we got to go down to the Fort Worth section of our board. Court number 4. Over on court number 4, it is a set and a break for Jung-Joon Kim. Thus, again, why that first set was so pivotal, right? As working that forehand for 2-love. Forcing the issue, Coach. You're on it.
Got to keep the pressure on him.
Absolutely. As again, set and a break lead. Keegan Rice has a set and a break. Assassinates a forehand. Well, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here. We're going to go full screen to 5 as we do just a very quick reset. It was all Ohio State in our doubles as, again, the Buckeyes raced out 6-1 on court number 2. They got the lone break for a 6-3 win on court 3. Oh, Styles Brockett. He's got more break point chances now, and they're set points here as well, Coach Siegelis again. Two love Ohio State. They grabbed doubles. They grabbed 4 first sets. Here we go, set points for the Hoos. We've got ourselves a ball game, folks. Now they need to take 2 second sets. One's not gonna be enough. So we'll show you again, 7-5 they take it. Look at these scoreboards now. That's the second set, one of them they need. Keegan Rice has a set and a break. We race over to court number 2, 4-2 deuce. Keegan Rice holds for 5-2, so he'll have a chance to serve for the set. And by the way, hand up, that's on me. Won't happen again, I missed it. Over on court number 1, we show it to you. It's a break. Did I hit the wrong button? I must have. Set in 6-5. Dylan Dietrich will serve. As you see all these scoreboards, this does feel like a good time. Let's reset as Brockett takes that. Do you hear that? You can hear your own thoughts. For the first time in about 2 hours, again, Alex Gruskin, the coach. Tim Siegel with me. Coach, no preconceived notion here. Just I'm going to ask you the question. Thoughts?
Ohio State jumps out early in doubles. Ohio State gets, 4 first sets? And all of a sudden, it's becoming a match. If Dietrich can take care of business on court 1, then now it's 2-1 in matches. Anything can happen. I'm really impressed with the way Virginia has fought back.
Really impressed indeed. If you know anything about a Coach Pedrosa-led team, they just don't roll over. Not ever. So here's a massive moment. Can Dietrich get the rally going? As by the way, again, it's a credit to Ohio State. They have a clear identity. They attack on every court. And that identity, 2 hours in, has them in this spot where you would clearly rather be Ohio State.
An opening.
Interesting. As by the way, you see Stearns. Looks like he'll hold for 3-5, and Keegan Rice will have his chance to force that consequential third set. He does. It means each of these teams will need at least 1 3-set victory. And as college tennis fans, first and foremost, Coach Siegel, isn't that all we can ask for?
You know, if every junior in the world could just watch some of these great college tennis matches, learn what it's like to be a teammate, learn what it's like to cheer for each other, and learn what it's like to fight. Nothing better.
I'm going to bring him up again. He'll get mad at me. I always say, had I exposed my younger brother Nick to college tennis just like 3 years earlier, he might still be in the league. He might be off to Delray Beach this weekend to go play the 250. That's a lie. Gruskins don't have that kind of athleticism. But look at that. Aiden Kim does. Forces the tiebreak. He says, let me force a third, expand the Buckeyes' path.
Pretty loose game there by Dietrich.
Yeah, that was sloppy. As Keegan Rice is going to serve for his. We're going to go to a split screen. you over to courts 1 and 2 as Jung-Joon Kim still nursing that set and break lead. Again, Brockett forced a third on court 5. Already a better result than we saw for him in Columbus, but here we go. Massive moment here. A defining 10-minute stretch, it feels like, coming up. Nice response from Dietrich. And it is worth noting, Dylan Dietrich in the quarterfinals against Mississippi State. Had to remember who they played. He was up a set and 5 love. Lost 7 straight games. Team was ultimately okay, but you do wonder if somewhere in that back, we'll say left lobe's the memory one, or is it the right lobe? I don't remember. Somewhere back there he's thinking about it. Immediately, Dietrich pushes the challenge. I think coach overruled him to prevent the challenge and the point penalty, and that's what Brian Rasmussen is litigating immediately. If gestures could tell a story. No, you! No, you! It's like a Family Guy skit. Brought in Richard Rogers, they brought in Anthony Montero. Everyone's got a word to say. I see Kim 2-1, is that correct? I guess so. It's Keegan Rice just quietly 2 points away from forcing a third. Slugging on court 1. Breakpoint Stearns. Slider wide from Aiden Kim. 4-1 out in front.
From serving for the match and now down 4.
So that's how it happens, right? So fast.
Dietrich's playing fast now.
That's what he does. The big +1 there. As Stearns breaks. Yeah, that face says it all. Again, the intensity. This guy's got it. As by the way, okay, so back on serve, you wonder, was that the Who's ever so brief window closing? And they are talking a lot of talk. Talk that talk. And they say, oh, it's a gentleman's sport, right? To that I say, we got athletes. They're competitors. As a wise man once said, there are 2 types of people in this world, coach. Competitors and losers. Who do you want to be? That wise man? My older brother, Eric Gruskin. We're bringing out all the quotes.
A lot at stake here.
A lot at stake indeed, as I want to show you bottom left of our screen, court number 6. 7-5, 4-3 lead. One all in that third set on 5. You know what? Let's just go full screen.
Big miss, big miss. 5-2 Kim.
Chance to force his own third, and again, only 2 first sets. Now, Jung-Joon Kim is up a set to break on 4, but you do think any Cavalier comeback today. Got to find something easy. Set, points, Aiden Kim.
Didn't get back for that, did he?
No. Make a mental note. That set, obviously, he's still got 3 more set point chances coming up here. But if you watch the women's national indoor final, you saw a player overcome a 5-1 tie-break deficit, overcome 4 match points. Never say never. Ooh. My apologies, Coach. Every so often, the noises are involuntary. But Preston Cerns now 15-30. There's no doubt who you'd rather be still. It's Ohio State. But it is a pivotal moment. As the half volley pickup from Dietrich. Fights off another set point. Last one now for Kim coming up on serve. Let's go the distance. Third set forced on court 1.
Second serve, missed return after being down 6-2 in the breaker. Get to 6-5 and miss the return wide. Bad miss.
Boy, what's the dialogue there? Wouldn't you love to know? It's obviously all the teammates going to come roar. Again, 2 love Buckeyes, a doubles point, a straight set win for Jack Anthrop on court 3. Whew. Old school. By the way, again, if you're just joining us, you just missed about a 15-minute window where you thought Virginia could make their push. Brockett fought off 4 break points and ultimately grabbed his second set on 5. You had Dylan Dietrich serving for the match, 6-4, 6-5 up on 1. You had Keegan Rice serving to force a third. They got the set from Brockett. But at 1 and 2, Buckeyes still hanging tough. So you see the scoreboards on your screen again. Set 3. here from Rice. By the way, you know, a court we haven't checked in on in a while. Let's go take a look over on court number 6. We'll do a split screen. Set and 4-all. Nikita Fillin serving, but 15-30 for the sophomore. You know what would be really fun? 5-3 set finishes. My blood pressure wouldn't be fun.
Look, you asked for another 4-3. This could be it.
Alex Gruskin again, the coach Tim Siegel to my right. I don't know why that's relevant for you tuning in, but he's sitting to my right. Sort of freebie. Again, if you're Virginia, you've just run out of lifelines to hand that sort of return away, right?
Second serve returns. Got to make those.
Gotta make them. Do you guys just make a compilation of, like, missed returns, second serve returns, like, guys, we're going to sit through this for 10 minutes as a team?
And it's one thing if he's going after the second serve return and putting pressure. Just a simple return missed long.
All of a sudden, again, we've hit another window. 5 good minutes, and the Buckeyes are through to a final. 2-point chances for Fillin. 30 love now, 30 all on court 2. It's a 5-4 hold. We'll go full screen here to court 2. All in that third set on court number 5. Massive moment here on court 2. Jung-Joon Kim still doing his thing. Huge. Holds for 6-5, keeps the pressure on, but again, you see that right side of your screen, our scoreboards. Over to court 4 we go.
Oh, great volley. Great volley.
Yeah, that's really pretty. So, by the way, I see they're out of the chair on court 6, so we are going to go a little split screen action. Call it our Fort Worth side of the building, that west side 2-4-6. They were the slowest first sets to develop. Now they've got second sets heating up. Holds for 5-3. So let's put 6 in the big screen. Want to bring back court 2 as, of course, Keegan Rice, once again, a game away from forcing a third. Virginia forced that third set on 5. They still need to force another. Their options are courts 2 and 6. again, undefeated. You've got guys like Okonkwo, Bernie, Byers. They may have more pedigree, but man, Nikita Fillin can ball. He a clear identity. He gets forward. Match points, Buckeyes.
Great last point.
Oh.
Just too tough.
Oh, my apologies. I think it was called out from Dahlberg.
Oh, it was.
And there was a challenge immediately. .30-40, you could read the lips of our chair umpire. Wow. Electronic line calling confirm. I thought that was the match. And again, you see Buckeyes force a tiebreak on 2. They've got a 5-minute window. Will the championship be a call-in here for the Bucks? Dahlberg. One match point fought off. Oh, no doubt there. Murphy volley for the NCAA doubles champ. Dahlberg holds for 5-all. And if you followed this team last year, you can't maybe hear it as clearly on your screen, but they just have one thing whenever he holds. You just hear the last thing. Dahlberg, Dahlberg, Dahlberg. The Dahlbergs echoing across this Altick-Steislinger Tennis Center now as center complex, vernacular unclear to me. Obviously, you see Nakashima game point chances to ask a question. He does. Jung Jun will serve for it on the other side. In the meantime, back over we go. And I think we have to stay in a triple box here, Coach, right? That's the beauty of this sport. We've got 3 things happening at once. Although, you want to see something funny? Show you top left of your screen. It's 4-3 in the third on 5. What are they, just holding at love?
Fast third set, huh?
Fast.
Whiz.
Too fast. Slow down, guys. I'm calling a timeout because I would like to watch. Meanwhile, Dietrich, that's how you want your #1 singles player to respond, right? Talk to me just mentally. What you see that on the scoreboard, what that means.
I'll tell you what I saw. When he lost that, when he missed that second serve return, he came up, he ran to the changeover, and he looked confident, like, I got this. And that showed me a lot. I was going to point that out earlier, so I was impressed with that, and I'm not surprised that he's up 2-0.
Things move so fast, we forgot to bring it back up. That's on me, Coach. I'll set you up better. Got to let you poach more.
Exactly.
We're an aggressive team here in the booth.
And I like to move. Come on.
Well, again, if you're just joining us, doubles point, and it felt like a lifetime ago. But Jack Anthrop won 2 and 3 on court 3 for these Bucks. It's win number 700 of his career. So that's the 2-love lead for Ohio State. Keegan Rice served for this set. Overcooks that forehand, so he hands the mini break back. Three-love Dietrich out in front in the third. I forgot about court 4. Jung-Joon serving for it. We're going to go split screen. All due respect to Dahlberg. Fill-in. 3-all. They'll change ends on court 2. Again, Jung-Joon Kim, 2 points away. We'll put him in a big screen for you. I mean, come on.
What a point. What a point.
This is 4 singles. Trying to think who played 4. I mean, you know what? Ryan Getz could play some ball at 4 singles. So could Von der Schuh. You think about the 4s over the past couple of years. The national championship 4s could hang. This is just a standard 4 here. God, we got to take in court 5, bottom left of your screen. Break point chances for Brockett.
Oh.
Disgusting.
My goodness.
Disgusting, that angle, coach. That's how you coach it, right?
Exactly.
Just disrespectful. The flip shot. JJK knows the way. It's why Virginia can weather the absence of Hodar, weather the injury to Roy Horovitz. Jung-Joon Kim's just stepped up in year 2 on the job. Who's on the board? 2-1 overall, and we got no time to rest on the laurels because Styles Brockett's serving for the match. So throw him center of your screen over. As, by the way, I also want to take us over to court number 6. Filling up 6-5. Rice has the set points, though, on 2. Getting fun. Getting real fun here. Keegan Rice forces a third. These hoops just won't die. Staying in a triple box for now is obviously, here's Brockett serving for it. This would be a flip of a result we saw in Columbus, a Columbus result that, again, 6-1, 7-6, went the way of Lauren Byers. They had to flip something. Rice got a set over Stearns. That's a flip. Jung-Joon Kim Nakashima, that's a flip. Now for Brockett, he's 2 points away. And again, you think about the great battles between these teams over the years. 2011 NCAA semifinals. 2024 National Indoor Semifinals, 2017 Indoor Finals, 2017 NCAA Semifinals. There's just, I could keep going. Whenever these two teams share the court, something special happens.
Wow.
Match points Brockett. What are you seeing, Coach?
30 minutes ago, we would have said no chance.
No chance.
He's hanging in the rallies much better. He's not getting out too soon, forcing the issue. Here we go.
Oh, Fillin's got match points too, so we'll take you to a split screen. Put him on the all-tournament team. He might end up your MOP. Sophomore Nikita Fillin, 3-0 in singles, and we saw what him and Carpico did in dubs. Now, obviously, you have the match points as he did in 4-5. To not close out there, but get the job done here. I think he scared our ball kid. There's a little love there. I love that handshake. Adorable. So, all right. 3-1 Buckeyes. They're a point away. We go full screen now to 5. No, he overcooked it. Aiden Kim got a break back on court 1 as well, but here we go. Overcooks the sitter, Coach. Leave no doubt. Moxie.
It's a great effort, a tremendous effort.
Incredible. 1 in 6. He was knocked out a week ago. Today belongs to Styles Brockett as the Who's narrow the deficit 3-2. We've got 2 matches remaining. We can show them both on your screen now. It's courts 1 and 2. And would really help if I went to the right courts. That's on me. Hand up. This is what we signed up for, of course, here today. You knew it was going to be something good.
Dietrich was up a break 3-1, got broken. Now Kim serving at 2-3.
So here we go again. Cavaliers need them both. Buckeyes just won. Winner advances to our national indoor semifinal. To our final, Coach. I'll learn how to speak. It's not important in broadcasting, right? Can I ask you a very silly question?
Let's hear it.
Who would you rather be?
Well, I think Ohio State, mainly because they just need 1. and they're on serve at 1 and 1 set all at 2. Absolutely Ohio State.
And they've got the 3 on the board.
Now, when I was coaching, I had certain players that I trusted, but I had certain players I trusted even more when it was 3-2 or 3-all in matches. I'm sure both coaches feel the same about their 1 and their 2.
Oh my God, did everything right but the volley, Dietrich. As, by the way, again, Stearns beat Rice in straight sets a week ago in Columbus. Match on court 1, win 3. It was a Dietrich win in 3. Quick change of ends, so we'll go full screen here to 1. Texas Baylor coming up about 30, 45 minutes after this. You see fans from each of those programs starting to filter in. It's about to get real loud in here. Chances for Aiden Kim. Take it back. You know, it's still early in that third set, so we're going to stay full screen here for a moment. Again, there you see all of your scores. When I can see that, you can just see that active match on court 2.
That's 2 serving volleys there from Kim to hold to go to 3-all. Very impressed that he came forward both times.
What are the things, 3-all, you're 2 hours into a match of a team you played a week ago? What are the things you communicate to a #1 singles player in a moment like this?
I think what just happened, he went from 3-1 down to 3-all. So if I'm coaching Kim there, keep doing what you're doing. Stay aggressive, put the pressure on him.
Even knowing Dietrich will give you an error or two. Like that's what I'm always curious, because respectfully to Aiden Kim, this match has been on Dylan Dietrich's racket.
It has. You're right. He was up a set in 2-0, served for the set at 6-5. But he's played looser. He's played looser, especially late.
Do you know that forehand was good? That's insane. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue. Even Aiden Kim gave that one a look like, damn.
You cut me off knowing you should have because I was wrong.
All right. Calms the nerves here if you're Dylan Dietrich. 40 love spot. You see again our final 2 remaining matches, and my voice is cracking. I'm nervous.
Crack rackets, cracking voice.
No, I just haven't hit puberty yet. I'm still going. I got another 2 inches of growth in me.
I could use a couple of 2 inches of growth.
My go-to for every coach, I always say, I still got a year of eligibility. Whether you want it or not is up to you. I would make a heck of a bench mob player. Oh, you would hear me. You would hear me.
I still feel at 62 years old I could probably play 3 doubles.
Okay, yeah. I love that.
In good shape, can still volley. But my serve's still coming in around 90 miles an hour.
Well, Nikita Fillin's just going to – it's a love tap. He didn't mean it personally, but he hits you in the chest. Keegan Rice holding 4-1 all again. Really helps that these 2 courts are next to each other, so we'll know when the change of ends finishes. Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here. This is what we signed up for in a tournament defined by 4-3 results. Bottle number 2 of Pedialyte for Aiden Kim. Get those electrolytes in, young man. Due respect to this match, but it's 1-all in the third. If we get to come back to it, it means, again, we're going to get it on its own. Let's go back over to court number 1.
court won 9 days ago. What happened in that match?
3 sets, Dietrich, I believe 6-3 in the third.
6-3.
Let me double check. I know it was 3 for Dietrich.
Over the last 2 games, Kim has come in at least 4 times and been successful all 4 times.
6-4 in the third, Dietrich. Sure. Making it look routine. Of course, if you were with us for our quarterfinal bout, you'll remember Aiden Kim's been here before. Clinched the victory over Hudson Rivera of Stanford to send Ohio State to the semifinals. No, misses that one wide on the other side. Wins Dylan Dietrich's last clinching opportunity. I was going to say, we'll see if the YouTube chat can beat me to it. Round of 16, Arizona. Jay Friends up a set, and Jay Friends served for the win on 2. Second set. Dietrich grabs the second set, grabs the match, who's to the quarterfinals last year. So both these guys have been here before. Yeah. Loose return, though. Again, it's one for the compilation of second serve return misses. We're going to just send to every coach's teaching tape. 4-all deciding set. You see Keegan Rice, a 15-30 look. Only matters if Dietrich can close things out here. Oh, never mind, overruled. So from 15-30 to 40-30, that's a point penalty assessed. You love them when they go for you. Again, you know how to spell. Shout out to the Buckeyes.
Early miss there, 15 all. Now serving 15-30, 4-all.
I agree. And tactically, it's been the same match from the jump. When he's landing his weapons, I do think he's dictated. I just think he's dictated even with his errors.
Look, he's got the bigger game. It's
Yeah.
just a question of making enough balls when it matters most, as we hear come down to the very end here.
That's got to be the longest rally of the match. Goes the way of Aiden Kim. He's got break point chances. He breaks. Real simple, folks. He'll serve for the final. got to be nice to have that. The palate cleanser. Deficit eraser. It's heartbreak. He just didn't accelerate.
Not close.
No,
not
it's
close.
So Aiden Kim was down a set in 6-5. Dylan Dietrich served for this match. Instead, the junior from Orlando, Florida, quotation marks, he's going to have the chance to serve for the match. Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here will take you quickly over to court 2. Obviously, we will show you every moment of Aiden Kim's final service game as soon as they are out of the chair. In the meantime, let's be clear, if you're a Virginia fan, you got to keep an eye on this as well. You need them both. Already all here, and okay, I don't want to miss a second. I think they're out of the chair, so we're actually going to go back over to it. There you see Dylan Dietrich as he works his way back to the baseline. Can he summon some magic here? First point, Aiden Kim. I mean, again, it's the discipline. It's the most tentative point you've seen from Dietrich, and so Aiden Kim says, thank you for the time. Clinched their quarterfinal victory over Stanford. Can he do it again in the semis? He's got 4 match points. These crowds, man. That's one fought off. As Rice holds for 2-all. He's the lucky one, Aiden Kim. Not just a quarterfinal clincher. He's sending the Bucks to the semis. From 6-4, 6-5 down, Dylan Dietrich served for this match at 1. In the end, he would not be denied, Coach. Aiden Kim, 6-4 in the third. Buckeyes, 4-2, through to another final.
He was the more solid player, but he also was the more aggressive player. Came through. I would say in the last 4 or 5 games, he came in, and then every time he came in, he won the point. And of course, it was fitting on match point. Comes forward, good volley, missed lob. Ohio State to the finals.
Ohio State through to the finals. And one more time, we'll show you all of our singles results now. Again, Buckeyes grabbing the doubles point. Carpico fill in at 2, Kim and Nakashima at 3. Aiden Kim's just all about the clinch. SMU doubles. Stanford singles. Now here Virginia singles as well. And again, you see those score lines. It got tight. There was a world where the Buckeyes were running Virginia out of the gym. Had Byers closed out any of his break points on court number 5 in that second set. Certainly you thought Philin, he was going to close things out 7-5, 6-4. Now ultimately he got through in straights. Let's not forget about redshirt senior Jack Anthrop. Now his match finished 2 days ago, but 2-3 over the former world junior number 1 in Santa Marta. Buckeyes through to another national indoor final. It's their second in 3 years. Obviously, you look at them, they've won this event 3 different times, 14, 19, 24. They will have a chance to win another one now tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. against either Texas or Baylor. Coach Siegel, tone has been set. Not the worst semifinals, 2 hours, 41 minutes on the clock. What'd you see, what'd you learn today?
Ohio State dominated in the doubles, came out strong in the singles, winning 4 first sets. Virginia did not allow themselves to get knocked out. They came back. There was a moment there, if at number 1 he holds a 6-5, it's 2-all in the third set, it's anybody's match. But I think Ohio State deserved this. They played better in the bigger points, and now they're on to the finals.
They are on to the finals indeed. I will ask you, Coach Siegel, slide that seat back for me so we can come back to our broadcast booth here. Alex Gruskin, the coach, Tim Siegel, of course. Now you get to see why it's relevant. He's to my right, joining me as always, and will join me for our next semifinal as well. But when this sport is good, in my opinion, there is nothing better. And again, the twists, the turns, there were moments. You had Dahlberg fighting off match points to extend things on 6 as well. And you mentioned it. There was a real window there for Virginia. If Dietrich gets off court in straight sets, it's coming down to Rice and Stearns, 2-all in a third set. By the way, Brockett, the turnaround for him, the sophomore at 5, the sort of confidence you'll gain after losing a match a week ago, then beating that same player 7 days later. I freaking love this sport. I don't know what else to say. Final thoughts on this match can belong to you, my friend.
This match had it all. It absolutely had it all. Ohio State, I feel like, was the better team in bigger moments. Played better in the doubles, came through in a lot of the big matches. You know, all the credit to number 1. Kim was fantastic. But I think ultimately he came through because he came through to the net. He put pressure on at the end. He deserved that match. Incredible, incredible ending. And now we get to take a deep breath for a little bit and get ready for Texas-Baylor.
Actually, don't let it be too deep of a breath or you'll miss the start of our next match. Indeed, coming up next, it's going to be just as fun as we'll show you the draw here as we get an update for you one more time. Again, Ohio State is through to that final 4-2. Coming up next, of course, we will have Baylor taking on Texas. Also joining us here in about, we'll say, 6 minutes in our broadcast booth, plus or minus 3. We're going to get someone from Ohio State, whether it be the clincher, Aiden Kim, whether it be Jack Anthrop on his performance, the energy. I mean, again, you can pick a bunch of different names, but more than anything, what you're picking is the Buckeyes through to another national indoor final, and you knew it about this Ohio State team coming in. And I don't care that it was in Columbus. When you beat Wake Forest, you beat Texas, you beat Virginia in the build-up to this event, yeah, you're the favorite. Now, they've chosen to take the most difficult pathway for themselves, those SMU, Stanford dramas, even here again, Virginia almost working their way back, but there are a lot of people in Columbus right now singing OHIO, as, of course, Ohio State through to the championship match. Before I let you go, because I won't have the chance to speak with you before the start of our next semifinal, just quickly one more time. Baylor taking on Texas, Coach Woodson versus Coach Burke, Badenhorst versus Gorsny, like so many different matchups you could choose to. What gets you most excited as we get ready for our second semifinal?
You know, I would say that Texas is probably the slight favorite, but Baylor's had a tremendous week, even before this tournament, beating A&M at home. So Baylor's hot, but I think Texas probably is the slight favorite going in.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I no doubt about it. And again, with all the firepower in that matchup, it's going to be fascinating. By the way, both those teams dropped doubles points on their way to quarterfinal victory. So even if there is a little adversity, I think both teams going to be particularly prepared for it. One more time, we will show you that updated draw. A shout out to our super producer, Daniel Westoff. He put that draw together in 12 seconds. That's our guy. Best in the business. He doesn't realize that he's in the midst of a Hall of Fame career. and it's going to crush me when he goes into the College Tennis Hall of Fame before I do. But again, that's where we're going to leave things. Semifinal number 1 in the books. It's the Buckeyes, 4-2 over the Cavaliers. Coming up in about 10 minutes, plus or minus. Again, we will have someone from Ohio State joining us in our broadcast booth. After that, we will get you to our next semifinal, Texas versus Baylor. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And joining us now in our broadcast booth, fresh off of his clinching 3-set victory for the Buckeyes. He's a little bit soaked. It's not sweat. They got him with the post-match celebration. It's Ohio State junior Aiden Kim. Aiden, first of all, congratulations on the victory, my friend. Just talk me through what's going through your mind in this moment, what it means to send the Buckeyes to another national indoor final.
I mean, it means everything. I mean, we came in today just with desire. I mean, we're staying hungry, and, you know, I mean, I feel like all of us had chips on their shoulders today, and, you know, I'm proud of our guys.
Yeah.
Really am.
No, it was so impressive to see, and I want to talk about your match specifically in a second, but just given the circumstances again, you're playing a Virginia team you played 7 days ago. Yeah. I can only imagine how difficult it is to play a team twice in 1 week, knowing that challenge. What did the mindset have to be for the guys today? How do you think you executed on that?
Personally?
Yeah, just across the board. Yeah.
No, across the board, I mean, you know, our coaches did a really good job taking care of, studying almost.
Sure.
Yeah, because, it's definitely fresh in our minds, obviously, knowing that it was like 7 days ago.
Yeah.
So, all of our guys knew what to do.
Yeah, and obviously to grab the doubles point, as you did, something I know you guys have had a little trouble with here this week. How important was that point? What'd you feel about, it comes down, you and Bryce, to be able to get that sort of victory, another doubles clinch for you? I guess you're getting pretty comfortable in these moments this week, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, it's never easy. It's never easy, but, people have to step up, and, I'm glad Carpico and Nikita got the job done too, and, I think Bernie Okonkwo had a tough one, and, Ty always preaches the doubles point is the most important point, like, every day in practice. Get the doubles point, so it's been good so far. I mean, it's so important to us.
No, it was so impressive from you guys today. And look, I mean, again, obviously we could talk about the match genesis as it unfolded, but just for you personally, you're down a set in 6-5. Now, obviously, you had some teammates still out there who had your back, but what's going through your mind in that moment? And to get that break and force a third, could you feel the significance of that for the team more broadly?
Yeah, no, I mean, I knew. Did a little scoreboard watching, knowing that it was
right above your court.
Yeah, I mean, I had to step up and, change something because, I think he was always up that whole match so far, and, I just had to take my chances and really believe.
Yeah, well, you did that, and then, again, stepping to the line, 5-4, you're up, deciding set. I'm always just curious. Again, you did this 2 days ago. Like, you were in that clinching scenario. Is it any easier 2 days later? You kind of alluded to it, but, what goes through your mind in a moment like that? Talk me through that final service game.
Yeah, it's that very similar situation. It's like, talking to the coaches and, really keeping your cool and just, throughout that third set, just got to treat it like another service game. And, it's mine kind of went a little bit more blank, just kind of you can't overthink things, and just trust your shots and believe and go for it.
No, you did exactly that. 2 more questions before I let you go celebrate with your teammates, if that's all right. In the player, this was something I was litigating on air because I grew up with your brother Alex,
right?
And again, accordingly, that was in the state of Michigan.
Right.
In your player intros, you say you're from Orlando, Florida. I'm not saying I'm calling BS there. However, is it just we X out the M word now that you're a Buckeye, so we're not even going to allude to it? Is thus the change?
I think, I went to the dark side, obviously. So
I don't know about that. That's funny. No, you probably spend as much time in Orlando as vice versa.
More recently. For the past 4 or 5 years, probably. So
family still up north?
No, they actually just moved. Yeah.
Oh, man.
So.
Look, I'll catch up with you on Alex after the match. We won't do
Yeah.
a full family get-up now,
Yeah.
but obviously now you do get to move on, and you're through to another championship match. It's a familiar place for these Buckeyes. They obviously captured the 2024 National Indoor title. That was before you were on campus.
Yep.
You're here now. This group reaches a final. Do you head back to the hotel? Are you going to stick around and watch tonight? What do these next 24 hours look like as you and the Bucks prepare for a championship match?
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I don't know what Ty has up our sleeves, and just gotta follow and listen.
No, hey man,
Sorry.
No, whatever works. I just hope at a minimum they let you pick the dinner spot. The clinch on Friday.
Hopefully we got some Terry Blacks. We need it.
That's you earned, well earned, my friend. Well, Aiden Kim, congratulations, my friend. A job well done, and obviously good luck to you in the Bucks. I will throw it OH to you, my friend. A job well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
And welcome back in, everyone, as again, this is an aerial shot I will never get sick of. A beautiful look at downtown Dallas, our host these past 2 seasons for our ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Of course, you look even closer, you'll see the Seislinger Altic Tennis Complex, our home, once again for these final days of action. And back in our broadcast booth, Alex Gruskin here with our coach, Tim Siegel. Coach, 4-2 Ohio State through to the National Indoor Finals. A shout-out to Colette Lewis, John Parsons, who made clear that's the first time that's happened in half a decade. Shout-out to the 2021 UNC Tar Heels. Both programs making the final that season, of course. That match was exceptional, and as much as we would love to spend the next hour discussing it, we got to turn the page. We got another semifinal on our hands, one made for this Altic-Steislinger Tennis Complex. 2 Texas teams set to do battle as, of course, the University of Texas will take on Baylor. Coach, as we see final circles, final huddles preparing here for our match, any final thoughts as we get ready to rock and roll with our action?
Baylor has had an amazing week, defeating Texas A&M at home, then beating UCF, and then a huge win over Wake Forest, of course, #1 in the nation. But then Texas is Texas, and they've retooled, and they've got some veteran leadership, especially at the top. I think this can be a great match. I would say that Texas is the favorite, but we all know you got to win it on the court.
Yeah, no, it's really well said. Again, a favorite until it's 3-all and deuce point, and you get punched in the mouth. It's how you respond from there. Certainly, both these teams are going to have, by necessity, going to have to respond here tonight. Of course, we had the opportunity to speak with each of these coaches prior to the start of our action and before our doubles play gets underway. Let's hear now from Texas men's tennis head coach Bruce Burke. Hey, Coach Burke, how you feeling as you get ready for this semifinal battle?
Longhorns, Coach. First thing I'm going to say is we share something in common. We're both a little vertically challenged. You've got a basketball team, not a tennis team. These guys are big.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not by design, but I like the result. I mean, I like having big guys on the team who bring a lot of power. Makes me feel a little shorter, but I'd rather win some tennis matches than feel taller.
All right, we start off with doubles here. As I just pointed out to Coach Woodson, all 4 teams drop the doubles point coming in. What do you got to do different to take the doubles point here to start tonight?
I mean, I liked some of the things that we did against TCU, to be honest. I mean, you'd be surprised to hear me say that since the score was pretty lopsided, but I thought we played with a lot of energy and we were trying to do the right things. We were trying to play more aggressively. So we have to do that again. We have to really bring it. We have to not sit back and look like 2 singles players on the doubles court. We got to go get it.
All right, last question. Obviously, you've been a little banged up all year coming in. Still probably no Lucas Brown. Ali Ojakar gets his first match in the last one. Other than Lucas, Ali ready to go tonight? We're going to see him?
You're definitely going to see him. We'll see. You're definitely going to see him in doubles. We'll have to see about singles. But, yeah, I mean, I'm really pleased with not only the fact that he performed so well in the match and clinched the match for us, but that he's still walking the next day and he's out here able to play again today. So that's a massive positive for us. Having him back in our lineup is going to be a big lift to the team. And Lucas isn't far away, but not quite this weekend.
All right. Good luck, Coach. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
Again, there you hear head coach Bruce Burke. He sounds ready to roll. Coach Siegel, are you ready to rock and roll? You got another one in you?
I am ready. I am fired up. This takes me back to my days of coaching. I just want to get out there and offer some advice.
No, Ty Tucker said it best after his quarterfinal victory. If they bottled this up and sold it at 7-Eleven, I'd be buying it each and every night because inject this straight into my veins. Bears, Longhorns, ready to roll. Let's get you out to court now as the action underway over on each of our courts. #1 doubles. I got to say those magic words one more time, Coach. Let's play some tennis.
You know, when it comes down to the doubles, it's very easy to say it's the more aggressive team that wins. It's really the team that more first serves, more returns in play, and who's more active at the net, covering the middle. We'll see what happens there.
Of course, our scoreboards will get set for us in a moment. What I love so much about this matchup is, again, the size of these Texas Longhorns. I like that Chris Halliors was joking around it with Bruce Burke. You got some behemoths here on court number 1, a couple of 6'5" freshmen. Kalen Ivanovsky serving on the near side of your screen. He's been dealing with injuries. It is not 1 love, by the way. It is now 40 love for the Longhorns. Ivanovsky partnered with fellow freshman Abel Forget. And on the pairing of junior Connor Van Skalwick, senior Luke Koenig. And it's a hold that love. Big ball striking. It will look a little different than it did for Ohio State. They're your classic get 2 up, rush the net. Texas just likes to blitz you with weapons. At least that's my read on it so far, Coach.
Weapons, big serve. You can't deny that. That was an easy hole to start the match.
Absolutely. So by the way, now you see our proper logos on your screen. Texas, Baylor, rocking and rolling. Let's introduce again all of our matchups, and then we can start scoreboard chasing. That's not number 2 doubles. That's not number 2 doubles. Oh, we don't have 2 doubles. That would explain it. Okay, so we'll go over to number 3 doubles. My apologies. If we did have court 2, you'd see a battle between Jambor Velt, Alex Carita taking on senior for Texas, Seb Gorsey, freshman Lucas Mariano. We'll get back over to that. In the meantime, break point chances here on court 3 for the junior Baden horse, the freshman Blake Anderson. Duo taking on the Texas pairing of Ali Ojakar, the aforementioned sophomore who dealt with injuries, didn't play a dual match in singles for 14, 13, 12 months, pick your number. Now, of course, here he is in doubles. The question is, will we see him in singles? You imagine the doubles point will be quite determinative in that fact, right?
That's right.
Break point chances, though, still 2 of them. How's that for a start?
That's a way to serve yourself out of trouble.
Serve out of trouble indeed. We saw Ojakar just rain down serves again in his clinching 6 singles victory over TCU in the quarters. So 1 love here. Get you our scoreboards to the side of your screen in a moment. We appreciate all of you joining us again. Now we do have court number 2. Just a little head fake for you, Coach. Wanted to make sure you were still with us as 1-1 here. The pairing of Jambor Veltz, senior partner with the grad student Alex Carita. Taking again the Texas pairing of senior Seb Gorsey, freshman Lucas Mariano.
Still hard for me to get used to seeing, Coach coming out, 15 love, come out and talk for a little bit.
Not for you. Not for you, but an adjustment.
An adjustment,
okay.
Exactly.
Oh, well, you know what they say. You pay more for the frame. Not that these athletes are paying for anything anymore.
That is true.
But in theory.
Not paying, they're just getting paid.
It's good. I like that. So 30 love here. Carita serving on the near side as you see your scoreboards on your screen. Obviously, we saw that hold on court 3. It is not a break lead for Texas. I'll tell you what, again, their win over Wake Forest certainly was a stunner, right? Anytime you beat the defending champs. But it started on Friday for these Baylor Bear teams. I got the chance to see every round of 16 battle in Waco. Baylor was the best team in the building. To 4-0 that UCF side, a team that is the perennial thorn in your side, that's when I knew.
You knew Baylor would be better this year, but not this good.
No, for sure. Again, head coach Michael Woodson. No more accusations. These are all players he's recruited. And now here this Baylor Bear team is back in a national semifinal game. Coach Woodson knows what he's doing down in Waco as, again, you see the hold 4-2-1. Let's go over to 1. I see a breakpoint chance. 3 double sets played simultaneously.
Wonder what it's like for Benjamin Becker, former Baylor superstar, now assistant coach for Texas, coaching against his former team.
I imagine it never gets comfortable.
When you see that color green, for him, I'm sure at times he's like, wait a minute, no, I'm not coaching you, I'm coaching burnt orange. Benjamin Becker was one of the greatest players to ever play for Baylor, of course, ended Agassi's career back at the U.S. Open.
You know what? I'm having a mental block. This isn't. I'm trying to think of who is the other one. It starts with the last name of the D.
Benedict Dorsch.
There it is.
Benedict Dorsch.
It was coming back to me. Becker or Dorsch? You can have one. Who you picking?
Probably Becker.
Okay.
Dorsch played one. Dorsch was more solid. Becker had more talent, had more of a striking. He struck the ball beautifully.
Answer is win-win, though?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's good to know.
Those two guys, I hated watching them play because they beat us a lot.
Well, again, just a little history lesson. That's what you do here on the Cracked Racquets broadcast. All right, let's go back over court number 2, 2-1. Oh, no, I lied. We're going to court 3 because I think we might have a deciding point coming up.
Go 2. Go Ollie. Go Ricky. Let's go, D. Right here.
Deuce point hold. They trade deuce point holds early, and look, I don't care how hard you prepare. I don't care what you did the days before. There are going to be nerves in a moment like this. By the way, I'll say it because you're all thinking it at home. Those Baylor uniforms are unbelievably cool. That's a great look.
Now, Alex, I coach at Texas Tech, and red and black beats the heck out of green or burnt orange. But I'll give you that. They look good.
That is it's clean. Chris, I'm going to grab me some of those shorts. I need a pair. Burnt orange always looks good as well indeed. And there on that far side again, Seb Erickson, the sophomore serving. Talked about it in a little our pregame show. You guys can all scroll back on the broadcast if you want to hear us talk about this match. You think one of these teams needs doubles more than the other?
I would have to say Baylor would need it more because Texas is probably the favorite in I would say at least 4 of the 6 singles matches.
I would agree. I just think, again, yes, there's some new pieces, right? Forget and Ivanovsky, but the rest of this Texas team competed in an NCAA semifinal last year. They were in this national indoor semifinal last year as well, a heartbreaking 4-3 loss. Silas over Jonah Braswell.
And I was actually in the first row on that court watching.
One of my favorite match point calls, throw the X's up, the X-Man.
So far in all 3 of these courts, it looks like Texas, obviously the bigger serving team, getting more free points off the serve.
They've got some missiles, nukes. One of their freshmen, Dedura, might have the biggest weapons of them all. He's not even playing. There's the freshman, Blake Anderson. Obviously, he's the surprising piece. Why play him here? Talking to Coach Woodson, it's the chemistry. They just think having the freshman with Badenhorst brings out Devin's best. Always curious, because singles, you feel a little bit, merit-based feels hyperbolic, but What was your thought process in putting together a doubles lineup? For me, I feel like that's the trickiest thing as a coach.
There's about 3 or 4 things that come to it. Number one is who returns well on whatever side, serve, who serves well, who's better at the net, but also do they like each other off the court? You know, that really is sometimes underrated. It's important to have that chemistry.
Knowing, and you said this earlier, the tennis is going to be equal, right? As you see, by the way, former Texas #1 Timo Legoo still on the sideline as the grad student supporting his Longhorns. Ooh, a deciding point on one. We're going to race over to it, but chemistry, skill set. I'm sure it's, again, you're weighing both, but the tennis is equal. Is the chemistry the more important piece?
It is, because you're not only, you know, how they interact with each other, but also do their games mesh, and so the chemistry is everything.
And there you see again, he's got the big ball strikers as Bruce Burke. I haven't seen a fist pump like that out of him since, I don't know, 03 Illinois final? Since Brian Wilson was doing his thing.
I went up against Bruce at the NCAAs. We lost to Michigan at Michigan when he was coaching there, and then we beat them in Austin as part of the kickoff back then. So played Bruce a couple of times. He's done a great job taking over for one of my good friends, Michael Center.
So Barrett Franks was in my fraternity. That's how I got to know Bruce for the first time. Again, it's not just about the break. It's can you consolidate? This is the freshman Ivanovsky. Koenig on your screen again. High fives all around. Encounter Van Skalwick, the transfer, has fit in like a hand in a glove.
You go here? Right here.
It's just easy firepower off of Ivanovsky's racket as well. That's what jumps out to me.
Yes, live arm.
Live arm. What I wouldn't give. Let's get into a discussion. What are we? This match started 20 minutes ago. This was long overdue.
Exactly. Bitter rivals.
Loud in here. Hand signal is going to be essential to communicate calls. The look on Bruce Burke's face says it was a disadvantageous ruling for the Longhorns, so it means I think second serve's coming up here. So break point chances back now here for the Bears, and our only separation difference this match feels doubles-wise, right, compared to our first. This is more, and I'm going to say this disparagingly, this is modern doubles. The sort of doubles I feel like frustrates you. It's like, why aren't we getting forward?
Especially after those big serves, right?
To break back. That's a strong response there from the Bears.
great returning, and actually went right at the net player every time and had success, all 3 points.
So again, Luke Koenig, he's the beating heart. He's the emotional center of this Baylor Bear team. You see him firing as he and Ben Skolwick breaking back 4-2-3. No separation. That's the story of our first 20 minutes. Again, Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here. For what it's worth, Coach, I don't know if you know the name Ed Nagel.
I do. I played against Ed Nagel back in the day, yes.
So that was my coach growing up.
Okay.
So I, too, grew up in the Servant Valley School of Thought.
But now Ed Nagel was not a servant volleyer.
Oh, in doubles?
Ed back in the day, though, was so good from the baseline.
Give me the dirt.
So strong. He was a tough out.
Okay.
He was hard to play. I played him in Kalamazoo, I believe.
Okay.
Back in maybe a couple of years ago.
I was going to say,
more like
the last year was 3, and we'll leave it there.
More like 1980.
Yeah. Love that. There you see the hold 4-3 all. Well, we showed you our conversation with Coach Bruce Burke. We actually had the chance to speak with head coach Michael Woodson as well. Wanted to hear from him the importance of this doubles point, how keen the Bears are feeling entering this national semifinal.
All right, folks, I'm here with head coach Michael Woodson for Baylor. They're getting ready for the next match, Coach. Obviously, it's a little different getting away from the home courts, but I look up here. I think there's plenty of Baylor fans in the crowd. Probably won't be that different. You guys ready for tonight?
No, we're definitely ready, excited for the opportunity. We talked about it at the beginning of the tournament. It's, you know, as much as we love playing in Hawkins and at the Herd, if we make it to the semifinals and have to drive to Dallas, there's a lot of Dallas fans, Dallas Bears, that would love to come out and see us play, and it's not too far of a drive. It's a good problem to have.
Obviously, we're going to start with doubles like we do every tournament. All 4 of the teams here drop their doubles points en route to these semifinals. What's going to have to change for you to pick that one up tonight?
Well, that makes me feel a little bit better because I've only been paying attention to our team. No, I think we have to be a little bit less tentative. We need to be more committed to just being aggressive, not trying to make the perfect play, but being committed to executing a high percentage of first serves and going after our returns. I think we've been giving too much credit to our opponents, in my opinion. I think if we can just let it fly, we'll have more success.
Good luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So there you hear from Coach Michael Woodson. I ask you, Coach Siegel, evaluate his Bears thus far. How are they doing on those things?
The one thing he wanted is more commitment out of the returns, and he's gotten that. I've been impressed. These guys are going after their returns, despite the fact that Texas has big serves. I think at this point, it's a toss-up. I'm not sure I lean one way or the other.
I would completely agree. I do still think Baylor needs this doubles, but just from the belief standpoint.
Oh, absolutely. They need it. But as far as who wins this doubles point, 50-50.
100%. Spot here again. Carita's serving. You see no break separation. We're going to go to 1 though. We've got break points. First one fought off big first serve there from Ben Skolwick. By the way, he mentioned the fans. People coming down from Wake. It's a packed house. Standing room only. If that. They're booty bumping in the crowd. I don't know how else to describe it. Ooh. Again, not personal. It's just uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Been there. It's the worst. I don't think I need to discuss this one any further. Let's go check in on something else as again, hopefully the man's okay. Come on, D. Oh, man. All right. Game point chances here for Badenhorst.
Big serve, big serve.
Ace T from Badenhorst, 4-3 all. So again, let's go back to 1. Ivanovsky looks okay, thankful. It is a break. So there's your first break. That's not true, but it's a definitive break lead. As, by the way, we go from one to another. It's a break for Texas on 1. What about here on 2? They've got break point chances, Gorsny and Mariano.
Right move, just about a half step too slow.
There you see the emotion. Baylor's fired up. Big roar from Carita. And I think that's Benny Becker saying exactly what you said. Hey, I love that move. Gonna miss it every so often, but 4-3, they stay on serve. Let's go back over to 1 again. It's one thing to break, but what's been the issue here today? Consolidating those breaks. Over to 1 we go as again Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel. By the way, as always, I appreciate all of you active in our YouTube chat. It's part of the reason we like to be on this platform. Love engaging with all of you in the college tennis universe. Who you got tonight and why? You make a funny case, I'll for sure let you yell. I'll let the fans know. Texted our dear friend Ed Nagel. Great dude. Matier, Louisiana, where's it from?
Metairie, New Orleans.
Metairie, Louisiana, awesome junior and college player. So he sends his love to you.
That's great.
I always say any of my flawed character traits, blame me. The things you like, credit my parents. Pushed wide again, whether it's Forget or Ivanovsky, they are just, they're hitting down on serves.
They are, but for me, when you have both guys back, you cannot miss a return wide. Put it through the volley or right in the stomach, and then you're still in the point. That's 2 missed returns wide there in that game. There you go.
We all got smarter. So explain that to me, unpack it a little bit.
When I have my partner back with me, there's no reason to miss wide, because what you're saying is the player at the net is too effective. But if both guys are back, there's no target. So they can't put the ball away with both guys back here. So let's see what happens here. Second serve return. And he hasn't moved. So that court's wide open.
It's a risky cut.
3 missed returns, hard to break.
Absolutely. So again, 5-2 out in front. They're on a changeover 4-3 on court number 3 as well. So we go over to 2 where they're on serve. It's the best feeling. Spike downward. By the way, this freshman, Lucas Mariano, got the chance to hang around with him on media day. Character. And I feel like that's the most valuable thing. When you have those goofy freshmen who are just loving life, for a guy like Gorsny, his senior year, keeps things fresh.
Absolutely. And keeps you loose.
Keeps you loose for sure.
Doesn't matter whether you're a senior or junior, you still need to be loose.
Zach Van der Merwe, longtime partner in crime for Michael Woodson. Might be a silly question. I feel like that's the return we haven't seen tonight. And I don't think that was a bad return.
No, that's a – listen, watching the Dallas Open, so many of these big servers, you're throwing up a good defensive lob, and you're still in the point. I need to see more of that. Absolutely. The most underrated shot, that return lob.
I saw that return. I thought, God, I bet Coach loves this. I was like, that's the one he's been waiting for.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I just cannot stand missed returns wide. You're telling your opponent your volleys are so good, I got to hit it away from you.
That's crazy. God, that's
well
so
done.
pretty.
Well done.
So pretty.
And that return was perfect. Right at him. You're still on the point. Couldn't put it away.
Show you it one more time. This is what Coach is talking about. Again, just keep it low. I mean, first of all, that inside in four. Winner of this, of course, to face Ohio State in tomorrow's final. The Buckeyes 4-2 winners over Virginia. Snapped our streak, the Buckeyes. They actually won a doubles point. Went on to win the match. I don't think he yelled loud enough. Need a little more out of you, young man. 4-all, but again, in some trouble here are the Baylor Bears as we show you. They're down the deuce point hold for 4-all, 4-3. They trail 15-30 on 3, and then Texas is serving forward on 1. So a little split screen action here. Again, they're serving for it. But the other court number 1, that's on me. Sorry, guys. Serving right now, and again, that's a tricky spot for the freshman. He was also the one, not meaning to pick on, I really like Blake, nicest kid. He got broken in the doubles point against Wake, and that was the spot, the one break they had on court number 3. So he's again a freshman in a new spot, still getting acclimated to the physicality, the energy of doubles.
It's a big serve there.
Saw a challenge there from Ivanovsky and Forget. Call, though, confirmed by the chair. So, of 30 starting the Ivanovsky service game, 40-30 game point chances now for Anderson. I couldn't help it. Have you seen The Matrix?
I have not.
That's because you were busy. Had slightly more important things to do. I just kept thinking, Mr. Anderson. So 4-all, it's a huge hold from the freshman. We go full screen as again, Ivanovsky serves for the set.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I always wanted my players at 5-3, 30-all, for example, to look to cross, to look to move, because you've got to figure that the returner is going to play more relatively safe, smarter. Let's see what happens. Oh, I guess that matters.
Yeah, he was going to poach.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just didn't need to. It's the best feeling in the world watching that ace go by. Say, nice job, partner. Match points for the freshman. When you think about some of the great teams over time in Texas, obviously Cleve Harper winning that NCAA championship with Richard Ciamara. I'd go all the way back to Johnny Levine, heck of a doubles player in his day back for the Longhorns. It's the next generation. Ivanovsky, Forget. 6-3, they grab the set on one. So we got 2 sets remaining. Let's show you scoreboards on both of those courts right now.
There's a name from the past there, Johnny Levine. Actually, I played at Wimbledon with Johnny Levine.
Really?
We did lose first round, but great guy, old Johnny Levine. Loved him. We had some big battles. Texas, when I was a Razorback, so Texas, Arkansas had some big battles back in the day.
I don't know. I always just call him Kevin. I'm blanking on his last name. SMU, I want to say. Was it Curran? No.
Kevin Curran played for Texas.
Oh, played for Texas. Excuse me. So that's another one.
He and Steve Denton.
Of course. Who was here? There was someone here during that era.
Rodney Harmon.
That's who I'm thinking of. Of course, now the Georgia Tech women's coach.
Yes.
From Anderson as that volley leaves long. I saw it. Can't sneak that by me. So again, Texas grabs the set on one. 6-3 decision for the freshman Ivanovsky and Forget. Serve from the sophomore Ojikar. What's bigger, the serve or the roar?
You know, there's a good example of what I talk about. That backhand return on the deuce court. Both guys back. When in doubt, play it right at the guy at the net. He's not going to put it away. Instead, he misses return in the net. Was going to go wide maybe anyway. Both guys back. We're putting that return in play.
Love it. Middle solves the riddle. Called from it from the start. As it's a hold 4-5-4. We got the question, did you play at Arkansas with Joey Blake?
I did. I had 1 year with Joey.
Okay.
My freshman year, we had an incredible team. Peter Dewan, Pat Serrett, Kelly Everton. Fantastic team. I think all 4 of my years, we made it to either round 16s or 2 in the quarterfinals. Lost to some of the big SMU teams.
So you see the hold from Gorsny. Mariano 4-5 also. Again, we are on serve in our final 2 sets. Show you those scores one more time as you see the 6-3 set going to Texas at the #1 spot. Little history mixed in as well. You should know. You're watching. Who were the greats? We remember. All this is Carita serving on the near side. Meanwhile, it will be serving 4-5 to stay alive in the set. But they got the 6'7" South African Devin Badenhorst ready to rain down some serves. Oh, it's a challenge, sure, why not? He absolutely put the racket up immediately to ask. The chair just must not have heard it. And it's an overrule. Good job, well done.
I wish we had this back when I was coaching.
Just for the certainty, right? Even if it's a wrong call.
Absolutely.
I always say every player should have to chair umpire 1 match in the summer. You'll never complain again. Right, it's the first pressure-packed moment for Baylor. You're serving to stay alive. You're down a set. How will they react?
Baylor's matched Texas with their serving.
Great equalizer, right?
Let's go, Alex. Let's go, Baylor.
A couple of missed returns on court 2 with Texas. Got to put those in play, especially late in the match.
A lot of unreturned serves, it feels like.
And yes, they're big serves, but back up a little bit. I don't see any of these serves out wide, so just back up an extra step, give yourself some more time, put it in play.
Like that?
Not exactly like that.
Yeah, Sepp Gorsny, he'll put that return in play. Give you the time, play the math there. Still 2 more game point chances here. As it's a hold for 5-all on 3. All right. Oh, we're going to get a challenge from, Karita is challenging to see if the serve was out. And that's legal. Long discussion. They're going to bring over our head official, Anthony Montero, as well to try and adjudicate this. Massive return from Anderson. He grabbed love 15. And it's a deciding point instead coming up on 2. How's that trickery from the freshman?
Wow. Great ball. Didn't overplay, just got it down the feet.
Hear the origin story of Anderson, a guy who was expecting to be a walk-on. He was at the Baylor summer camps. They didn't think much of him. Freshman, sophomore season, but then all of a sudden he caught Coach Woodson's eye. Now here he is in a doubles lineup in a national semifinal. No way, they called a let? Oh yeah, Lucas Mariano. I think they just awarded him a first serve. I think they called, not a hindrance, but and it's a break for Texas. So yes, Baylor Bears have their break points on court 3, but great returning from Sepp Gorsny. Do you have an earpiece in his ear? Like, is he listening to you? What's up, Coach?
He's been around the block a little bit, though. I think he knows.
Clinched a national championship, of course, back in 2024 for TCU over his now Texas Longhorn side, but he's made up for it. Looking to deliver a championship for the Longhorns, who of course looking to get back to the winner's circle, bring home a trophy from the national event, first time since 2019. Now they've made 5 Final Fours in the last 6 years. The NCAA's a final at this event in 2023. That run, they beat Ohio State 4-3 in the quarters, Michigan 4-3 in the semis. They just ran out of juice in the final. Yeah, but all due respect, just I know it's a deciding point on 3. We'll hold 4, but then again, we'll go full screen as they're serving for the set on 2. serving for the doubles point accordingly. Interesting, he plays line there to the freshman. So they hold for 6-5, but it may not matter. As we take you over to court number 2, 30 love for Gorsny and Mariano. And this Texas team is 0-2 in the doubles point this week, Coach. Dropped it against A&M, dropped it against TCU, yet healthier, more experienced. Coaching tips? What are you telling Texas? What are you telling Baylor?
Well, I think in Texas' case, first serve percentage, but I'd like to see more movement at the net. We got with Gorsny there, right, at the net. Let's play big. That first ball, I think he could have made a bit better move there.
That's a cut. Throw that on a highlight reel. I mean, come on, Jumborvelts. Inside in, forehands, and then there's this. I don't think he swung hard enough.
Look like Dennis Shapovalov.
And yet there's your answer from the freshman. You're right. We hadn't seen a cutter wide, it felt like, all match. Here we go. Match points for a Texas doubles point. Well, you got your Gorsny move, Coach.
I love it, love it.
And with it, the Longhorns, their first doubles point of the national indoors. 6-3 win at the top spot, and then Gorsny, Mariano, 7-5 on court number 2. It's Texas 1, Baylor love. Coach Siegel, they just out-executed, I thought, the Bears from the start. Or maybe not out-execute, that's a little hyperbolic. You know what, take it away.
Better serving out of Texas, made more returns, but ultimately look what happened at the end there. Gorsny made a move, put pressure. I just think the more movement you do at the net, even if you're not volleying, you're going to create errors, and that's what happened there.
No, absolutely. And again, for these Baylor Bears, look, they've been here before on Monday. 1 week ago from today, they dropped the doubles point, ended up finding their way to a 4-1 win over Texas A&M. Of course, just on Saturday, dropped the doubles point, dropped 4 first sets against Wake as well, on their way to what was ultimately a 4-3 dramatic victory. So look, they will not be deterred. They will not let a 1-point deficit scare them from this match, and yet it's a massive moment, certainly, as these Longhorns get to do something they haven't gotten to do all tournament long either. They get to play from ahead. 1 love, Texas out in front. Again, we know it's our job here at Cracked Racquets to ensure all of you college tennis fans get well acquainted with every one of these athletes competing out on court. You're going to be following them all season long. When you're scrolling on that scoreboard, might as well know how to pronounce their last name in your head correctly. So, without further ado, it's our time for our player introductions. Let's start with the team up 1 love. Time to introduce you to your 2026 Texas Longhorns.
Lucas Brown, Plano, Texas. It's junior, idemo brate.
Abu Forger, freshman, Netherlands, and I go the Lulu on court.
Luca Mariano, freshman, France. You know, sometime in life I'm too competitive.
Sebastian Gorsny, senior, Austin, Texas.
Oliver Ojikar, sophomore, Tartu, Estonia. I love dubs.
Kalin Ivanovski, freshman, Macedonia. Oh.
Mariano de Dura Palomero, freshman, Germany.
Certified turtle.
Jonah Braswell, senior, H-Town. Bruce Burke is my only friend.
Evan Burnett, sophomore, California, Curry.
Bastian Eriksson, sophomore, Sweden. Hookham Wards.
Nick Beattie, assistant coach, Hookham Wards.
Benjamin Becker, associate head coach, University of Texas, Hookham Horns.
Bruce Burke, head coach, University of Texas, Hookham.
I will tell you what, Coach Siegel, I was in the room when they did those player intros. That's when I knew this team was going to do something fun this weekend. I mean, we got a certified turtle.
They seem loose. They seem confident. They've got a very good coaching staff. I mean, to have Benjamin Becker, you know, to the experience that he had as a player, instilled the way he was as a pro, the way he handled himself. You know, Texas looks strong. Look, big guys like that, indoors, big serving, you got to lean towards Texas heading into the singles.
No, this is where the chat's always going to make fun of me. I just want to point out Bruce Burke, head coach at Michigan, my freshman year of college. Ben Becker, assistant coach at Michigan for a lot of my, I guess those final later years. Actually, it was Mamie, and then eventually we got Benny. Nick Beattie was a freshman when I was a senior. They used to make him come to our club tennis practices because they wanted him to get some extra reps in.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's a heck of a coaching staff. I completely agree. Again, three people who have certainly dedicated their lives to our beloved sport. But, by the way, you can say the exact same thing about the Baylor Bear coaching staff, and certainly this Baylor Bear roster. They had that same sort of air about them in the locker room or in our media day. Just a very fun group, very confident in themselves. Again, they are down 1-0. They are not deterred. It's time to introduce you to your 2026 Baylor Bears.
Devin Badenhorst, Jr. from South Africa, Sikkim Bears.
Louis Bowden, Jr., Great Britain, Sikkim Bears.
Drew Hedgeko, freshman, Fayetteville, North Carolina, Sikkim Bears.
Connor van Schalkbeek, Jr., Namibia, Sikkim Bears.
Calvin Barrel, freshman, Naples, Florida, Sikkim Bears.
Blake Anderson, freshman, Prosper, Texas, Sikkim Bears.
Luke Koenig, Durban, South Africa, senior, Sikkim Bears.
John Borvads, senior, Budapest, Hungary, Sikkim Bears.
Armand Zamani, senior, Frisco, Texas, Sikkim Bears.
Alexander Chiriță, grad transfer, Romania, Sikkim Bears.
Quinten van Wijk, student assistant, Sikkim Bears.
Isaac van der Merwe, assistant coach, Green Wolves, Sikkim.
Woodson, head coach.
Again, another one of those moments when Coach Woodson's talking a little talk. He's feeling good about his team, as of course we'll get those scoreboards switched out for you, show you our 6 singles matches. Will be fascinating. It's the biggest choice on the board. Will we see Texas sophomore Oliver Ojikar or not? Up 1-0, again, it's an option for Coach. He's currently listed. They're going to change that out. I guarantee you it will be Louis Bowden, not Calvin Barrel, at that number 6 spot. If I'm wrong, I'll pay for your dinner for the next month. That's how confident I feel on that. We just shook hands. You guys can't see it. The real question, though, is Ali Ojikar. Again, the sophomore, the big serving Texas Longhorn, made his season debut in the quarterfinals. He delivered the clinching straight set win on court number 6. The question becomes, again, how healthy is he? Can he give it 2 matches? Do you maybe try to save him up 1-0, thinking maybe we can get through with some other spots? Always curious what you think of a decision like this.
Well, the match that he won to beat what I think is TCU's best position, to beat Roger there. So if he can go, he's going to go because he's got that confidence. It just we'll wait and see. We got about 5 minutes to figure that out.
So indeed, over we will go. As by the way, again, guess who doesn't have to pay for your dinners? There he is, Louis Bowden, the choice. He's been the choice the last couple of nights as well. Now, I do want to make clear, Coach Woodson really likes the game of freshman Calvin Barrel. It's just a matter of, in a moment like this, a spot like this, that's when you're going to roll out the freshman for the first time. Come on. I may be dumb, but I'm not stupid. So Mariano, the choice at 6. That's curious. No Ali Ojakar. Fascinating. So, all right, we rock and roll again. 6 singles matches. Talk you through all 6 of our matchups. First things first, though, one more time. The last time this evening, I'll say those magic words, folks. Let's play some tennis. At the number 1 spot, fascinating battle. Devin Badenhorst again, the clinching 7-6 in the 3rd win over Wake Forest DK Suresh in the quarters. He'll take on Seb Gorsny, 2-0 at the number 1 position so far this week. Gotta be nice to just snipe serves like that. Not the worst?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you and me both, my
I would
friend.
not know.
Kick wide, get forward. Come on, that's the play of this broadcast booth. As you see the 1-love lead on court number 1. We'll head over to court number 2. Love this battle, and it is worth noting, Colin Ivanovsky, he does get the green light. Again, he was nursing an injury, was out between Ohio State, the loss for Texas against Ohio State and Columbus, and Saturday's quarterfinal bout in singles. In fact, I think he was out of the doubles lineup in match number 1 as well. But big boy with the big frame, taking on a big hitting lefty in Baylor senior Jambor Veltz. Awesome week for Veltz thus far. Straight set win over Aryan Shaw in the team's quarterfinal win. So Veltz holds 4-1 love, and again, early going. Can show you those scoreboards as we filter through everything. It's going to take me 3 years to pronounce Abel's last name correctly. I've heard Forger, I've heard Forger. I've heard them all. Love one-double serving as he takes on Connor Van Schalwick. Van Schalwick, again, was one of the most coveted pieces in the transfer portal. Transferring over, as did the junior from Old Dominion. They're going to be bashing the tennis ball here on court 3, Coach. That's my promise to you.
I see more green and yellow than I do burnt orange in the stands. Of course, both schools close by to Dallas.
I also think Texas fans got here earlier, and they might just be in the front rows.
Okay.
Because I agree. I see a lot of green, but I know I saw a lot of orange when they first were filtering in. Early bird gets the worm.
That's a great point there at court 3. Fantastic tennis.
I really like Connor's game. It's grown on me. We cover a lot of air tennis here at Crack Rackets, and again, as scintillating as the talent is of all of these Texas freshmen, this is the perfect piece in the middle of a lineup to replace an Oscar Broström-Poulsen, which is what they needed to do. They lose a Marko Milutinovic as well, but it's just to be able to pick things up as he has here at this number 3 spot. So impressed. It's a high level. It's opening breakpoint chances for the Bears, who you just feel like, as we saw, have to get off to a fast start in singles. And it does feel like, for learning lessons from our first semifinal, right? The Buckeyes, they grabbed that doubles point. They grabbed 4 first sets. It just felt like Virginia was chasing for the next 2 hours. And one can only do that for so long in this sport.
Right.
Oh, that's pretty. So deciding point coming up. Call it Roland Garros. Look at that court position.
What I loved about that point is that he changed the fly of the ball. Threw some balls up high, good defense, which created his offense, and it was a wonderful backhand down line to win that point, win that game. Wow. Great level, great level.
Took a whack. And then the fist pump. I feel like nowadays the modern fist pump's 90 degrees. Change things up. Gone are the days of the McEnroe curl. So 2-love. Baylor Bear break. Over on court number 3, head over to court number 4. Seb Erickson, unbelievably talented sophomore. There's just, in my opinion, no hole in his game to attack. And if he's in your 4th spot, it's a national championship caliber 4 as he takes on the big hitting Alex Carita. This is going to be a fun contrast of styles. Early breakpoint chances here for Erickson. Erickson breaks. Pretty steady.
Solid off the ground, then had the opening and took advantage of it and put the pressure on him.
Absolutely. So again, that's your court 4 matchup. Over we go to court number 5. One lead here. This is a good sight if you're a Texas fan because Jonah Braswell had a rough weekend over in Waco. The senior taking on his fellow senior and Baylor's Luke Koenig. Koenig's win over Charlie Robertson, maybe the single most surprising result for me of the weekend.
Go, Jonah. There you go. Yep.
You mentioned that Jonah had a tough couple of days. You know, he really had a tough year last year and hasn't had a great start to this year. But he's a senior and he's playing 5. So he's been there. Just needs some confidence, and this match could turn that around.
Absolutely. And again, this is a Texas team. Still no Ali Oshikar. Still no Lucas Brown. Head coach Bruce Burke, much like Ty Tucker, one of our other semifinalist coach, now winning head coach now in the final. He's got all the different cars to take out of the garage. Do you want to roll with the Braswell on the 60-degree and slightly breezy day? Oh, perfect conditions. Let's bring out the Dura. See game point chances for the early consolidation. Yes, by the way, breaks for the Bears on courts 2 and 3. Now, Texas can match that energy. And it's a Braswell hold 4-3-1. So last, but certainly not least, Over to court number 6 we go, and again, apologies for that slightly obstructed angle. We're having some camera difficulties on court number 6, but we wanted to show you something. Something is always better than nothing. Louis Bowden, the junior on the near side of your screen, 30-15, as he's already down an early break to Lucas Mariano, that freshman. Mariano getting the choice. We've seen 3 different guys at this number 6 single spot so far for Texas this week. That's just so well done. Real smooth. And again, wanted to mention that matching energy. I have an adage, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Good teams win up top, great teams win down low. 4, 5, 6 early breaks for Texas. We're gonna run back to 4 for that deciding point. Am I on to something?
Absolutely. Let's face it, everybody is good at 1, 2, and 3 when you're in the top, right? So how good you are at 4, 5, and 6 really determines whether or not your team's gonna be successful in the big matches.
It's a break back for Carita. Yeah, I think about the Virginia three-peat team, right? Where it was just forget who was even at 4, Aragoni 5, Wiersholm 6. You felt like you started down 2-love. Other teams you felt like that. Remember Bicknell and Goodyear, 2021 Florida. Both of them undefeated going into that NCAA final. I think they stayed undefeated after it as well. All due respect to Furman and Stakowiak. Somewhere Nick Stakowiak's going to yell at me for even bringing that up. He's like, dude, I was off. Two all here, but I got to show you. Look at this. Again, watching Pablo Forger as I have so far, the idea of him going down 4-love is just, that's stunning to me. Sticker shock for any freshman, I suppose, in a national semifinal.
Go, Connor.
Well, you appreciate the apology, even if it's only a formality. Again, show you those scores. Baylor Bears opening up leads at the 2 and 3 spots. Breakpoint chances back or something.
Let's go, Connor.
There it is. Down only 1 break now.
Single break deficit maybe gets the rally going. Here's the problem, though. There's a couple of break deficits that are significant in size. 4-2 lead for Jean Bourvelt. The senior, who again earned a massive victory over Arian Shaw in the quarterfinals. He got a win in the team's first matchup for UCF as well. Just feels like the senior's ready for his final year on the job. All frame team.
You've done that once or twice.
I actually, whenever I turn into a forehand. It's Chris Halioris, our sideline reporter's favorite saying. I could have done that.
You know, 6 games into most of these matches, Baylor has shown they are ready for the challenge, despite losing the doubles point. Breaks in courts 2 and 3 and even in the rest.
That's exactly, if you're a Baylor fan at home, this is what you're looking for. On the Texas side, you've got a young team. A team that's been dealing with some injuries as well. Like Ivanovsky was down 5-1 in his match against TCU. I think he won, it was like 16 or 17 of the final 22 or 23 games. So the guy was a slow starter. We're going to get a challenge here. And we're going to get a call confirmed by our chair. And again, I'm of the era when player would look to fan in the stands for confirmation. Now there's nothing you can do. Gotta love that ELC.
Good looking serve by Belch.
He's good, man.
Yes, strong, solid off the ground. The forehand looks good. Good serve.
That's just a brilliant service game for 5-2. And look, Baylor Bears are feeling themselves. Down those early breaks in the bottom of the lineup. But let's take you to our first split screen here of singles as, again, courts 4 and 6. How about this for the Bears? Karika. Stunning start. Anyone out there, and there are a lot of people. I mean, they talk about prognosticators in college tennis. That means you're literally talking about me or John Parsons, Colette Lewis, and none of us were saying it. But there seems to be this sense that it's not real, this Baylor run, that it's a little Houdini, Mickey Mouse, as Nicholas Gruskin would say.
Or that emotionally or physically they're going to be flat, but no, not at all. Here we are up a break now in courts 2, 3, and 4.
Although Mariano, that's a massive serve and a massive hold 4-2 all. So not too, 4-3-1, not too shabby. But yeah, if your head coach Michael Woodson, who you see on your screen, can't be upset with the start here in singles for your guys. Gorsny now up a break 4-3. Braswell's still got his break. Again, Mariano's got his as well, so it's a fascinating moment.
All 6 courts are up breaks, 3 for each team.
Non-serve's overrated. Save that for the deciding sets. Straight on court 3 for Texas. Big spot here, 4-2 for Carita and Yet. Again, what this match started at 6:45, so 75 plus 5, 80 minutes in. We're going to have a player serving for an opening set here in a moment. Jambor Belts on court number 2. We'll get you to it as soon as he steps to the line. And indeed, it was a hold on court 2 for Texas Ivanovsky. So full screen we go. It's our first player serving for a set here as Ivanovsky does indeed hold for 3-5. I will show you all of our scoreboards as our coach, Coach Tim Siegel, joining me here in the booth, pointed out you have breaks everywhere. No wasted motion, no wasted time. Breakpoint chance back on court 4 for Seb Eriksson, but let's lock in here. Jambor Velts serving for his opening set.
Wow.
Stop. I mean, come on.
That is beautiful. I love the first volley behind him. Reach. Complete game.
Were you a close as hard as possible, let them lob you? Like, is that what you're coaching these players, is you're athletic enough?
For me, I was coming in as much as I could.
Okay.
As much as I could. I didn't have the big grips to come in. You know, my forehand was just average at best, but I like to come in and put pressure. And so I certainly want to do that with my players, to teach them more good can happen by coming forward, putting pressure. The hard part is when you have players coming from whether it's Brazil or wherever where they're used to playing on clay,
sure,
get in to understand taking balls early, sometimes coming all the way forward, but at least taking balls early, putting pressure there.
Is that a shot at Escobar, our guy?
Gonzalo Escobar, one of my favorite players of all time from Ecuador, who's 80 in the world in doubles. Just done a great job in his pro career. Really proud of him.
Four set points, Alex. Be on your details. It's no ad scoring. 4 set points coming up. Eriksson did indeed get that break back on court number 4. So big spot, though, for the Bears to put a fast set on the board for the senior to send a message to his team. We're here. And they ain't going anywhere. That is, I don't want to say top 100 tennis, because that's maybe hyperbolic, but that's getting it done about just about anyone.
He's as solid as I've seen so far tonight, both from the ground, on the serve, and coming forward at the right time. Very impressed.
A clinical set from a man they call Z, Jambor Velts. 6-3 set on court number 2. All right, now we can go have some fun. Let's go over, you know what we haven't watched in a while? Let's go over to court number 1. Top dog Seb Gorsny, 2-0 on the week. Certainly another guy who would want to stake his claim to a most outstanding player all-tournament team bid. Problem at that number 1 spot is you got to go up against Aiden Kim, who just keeps clinching things. But Gorsny, 4-3, 40-15 here. Gorsny puts the hold. Show you all those scores. He's got 5 on the board in a couple of places now. Van Skolwick, a 5-2 lead for Baylor on court 3. Get you over to that in a little bit. Again, Texas has their 3 breaks. If you're looking for the outlines of a path, 1, 5, 6. huh? Gotta show that one more time. That ball came in hot. Just knifes a little drop volley off, Coach.
Looked awkward a little bit, but the result was what he wanted.
You're playing a big man like Badenhorst. You know those serves are raining down. What's the coaching advice to the player on the other side?
Well, if his serve is not pulling you out wide, I'm going to take a couple of steps back, get a good look at it. There you see, Gorsny hit the beautiful return right up the line on the backhand. I think it's on the return. It's about moving where you stand. Not always giving him the same look. Back up a little bit, move to your left, move to your right, make him see you a little bit more. Here Gorsny's backed up a little bit before.
Oh, that's got to be frustrating. It's one thing when a let's called on a different court, but against the big serving Badenhorst, open up the wound that much more, why don't you? Crunch time in our first set's a pivotal 15 minutes coming up. Who's going to seize momentum, take control of this match, grab it by the reins? Gorsny wants this set now. It's not rare Isaac van der Merwe looks short. Man is 6'5" in height. Ooh, come on now.
It's a beautiful pass by Gorsny. He looks strong.
He was always a member of my all-upside team. Just there's not a lot on the court Seb Gorsny can't do. Moves that well at that size. He's got 2 set points. Added to the teaching tape.
It's a bad miss.
Second serve return. Just caught it a little late there. By the way, we got to go to split screen because I see over on court number 5, massive moment here. It's been up a break from the start. 4-3, 40-30, Braswell up. Now it's a deciding point coming up simultaneously. It is 4-all deuce on court number 4. Little double deciding point. As again, we try to establish who's got the momentum, who's got the lead, who's got the path to chase. It's actually Baylor with the first set on singles. Again, that 6-3 set from Veltz on 2.
There you go, Jonah Braswell. Big hold there.
Had to have that.
Up 5-3 now at court 5.
So They'll have the chance to serve for it no matter what. We go over to court number 3. Has that same opportunity now extended to the Baylor junior Connor Van Schalwick. So here we go. Those first 30 minutes, 40 minutes of singles exposition. Now we have some fun. Erickson breaks. He will serve for a Texas set. And again, the way the Buckeyes OHIO, you're going to get Texas fight. Texas fight. There you see that fight from Erickson and what has been a roller coaster of a first set. Van Schalwick serving for it, Gorsny serving for it. So again, we stay in this double box for crunch time. You like the double box? You're okay with it?
I love the double box. I'm not sure how much I love hearing Texas fight. I heard that 23 years of my coaching.
It's still the alarm on your phone, yeah, just to really get you going. A gym morning, that's what you play. Van Schalwick's forehand's been the biggest weapon on the court, and that's impressive, given who's on the other side of the net. First set, though, to Seb Gorsny, 6-4. He grabs it at the top spot, so Texas is on the board. And for what it's worth, Ivanovsky also up a break in his second set. Now, we're going to go check in on that one in a little bit. We got too many first sets to monitor. Set point Van Schalwick. We head back over to 4 as well, where Erickson serving for a second first set for Texas. Ooh. First set, Van Schalwick. So by the way, Baylor Bears got 2. Again, we'll go full screen here to court number 4, show you those scoreboards as well. You see our winded down first sets. 2 right now for Baylor, just the 1 for Texas at the top spot, but they're closing in those bottom 3 spots.
Yes, up a break at 4, 5, and 6, serving for the sets, 2 of them.
Oh. No, can't have that. It's tough. It's the right short of point construction. What do you say to a player after that? Or are you a guy who's just going to let him sit on that?
Am I allowed to say that on the air? You know, look, it was the right play. You don't need a volley in the corner there. But I love what he did. I love how he came forward. I'll encourage him to keep coming.
I guess it depends if you want to call the final tomorrow or not. It's really up to you. I'll have you back. It was in the early days. Something slipped out. Might have been of an F relation. And Tim Russell texted me immediately. He goes, "It's okay. I know that one was an accident." I was like, okay, thanks, Tim.
One is an accident, 2 is
exactly.
don't do it again, 3 you're done.
It's YouTube, not cable.
Well, I've got my fiance listening, so I got to make sure I say the right thing.
That's the right F
Don't
word,
embarrass
fiance.
her. Yes.
I think my dad gave up listening many moons ago. He's like, I just don't even want to taste.
Beautiful backhand.
Okay. Deciding point coming up, and what might have been, he makes that volley. He breaks. It's 5-all. Just the little moments there. By the way, Jonah Braswell's serving for his set, so I do want to pull that up on our screen here. Keep 4, of course, in our big screen, but show you courts 5 and 6. And remaining first sets all on your screen. 2 right now, of course, for the Bears. 1 for Texas. That's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous serve. It's a frustrated Alex Carita. You get why. He had a break lead in this set. He's right here in the fight as you see him and head coach Michael Woodson exchanging a few words there. It's 6-4 Erickson. 2 first sets apiece. And now we head over to our business end. Again, 5 and 6. This is where the real money is made. This is where you separate, again, the good from the great. 4-3 break lead for Mariano. He's faced break points, though, in 3 of his service games. And this is just his 4th. Math. Wow, Jonah Braswell. 430 love. I see you, Jonah.
Of all the Texas players, the one that really needs us the most for his confidence, not only for this match but moving forward, would be Jonah Braswell.
It's just the accumulation of struggles from the past year or so.
Right, and then just started in this week, especially.
Yeah. 0-2, certainly, again. Yeah, if they get him firing, look out. As if they aren't already in a national semifinal. Set point chances coming up for Braswell. This is to create the path. Is looking good, Timo Legoo. We miss you. We love you, Timo. Jonah Braswell. It's the best set of tennis we've seen him play all week. It's the best set of tennis maybe he's played this season.
So that's 3 first sets for Texas, and then they lead 5-3 at number 6, so potentially 4 first sets for the Longhorns.
I like that. I also like, we might have to have a Timo game.
What a player he was.
Oh. Again, I talked about college tennis with my younger brother a lot. A lot of the times when I have a take I'd like to offer, but I don't know if it's going to be well received, I say, you know, I was talking to my brother Nick, and he said, but the amount of time Nick and I spent talking about the Jack Pennington-Jones Timo Legoo match at One Singles last year's semifinal, where Timo was willing himself back, like, would Jack have closed things out? I don't know. Again, we don't have to do 10 minutes on it, but I could.
That was a wonderful match. You know, when you talk about the Longhorns, you talk about great players. Elliot Spizzirri.
Sure.
Maybe, to me, one of the greatest overall players because of his leadership, how much he cared, how hard he fought, and here he is now a top 60 in the world.
Remarkably impressive, certainly, again. Fantastic human being as well.
Absolutely.
He won his Aussie match. I texted him. He responded to me probably in the first 45 minutes. Yes. I want to say, dude, I'm not a first 45-minute response. Like, I'm 2 days later be like, thanks, man. I appreciate it. But he's just a class act.
So we have a nonprofit called Team Lico for Minds, and I know Elliot very well. And Elliot last year donated a dollar amount every win he had on the tour to our nonprofit to help families whose children had a brain injury. So the respect I have for Elliot, and I got a chance to watch him in the Dallas Open. He's just such a high character guy who's really improved his game dramatically in the last 6 months.
Maximize every ounce of his talent, no doubt. massive moment. You know what? We'll go full screen here to court number 6 as, again, looking to make it 4 first sets, these Texas Longhorns. Lucas Mariano will have a chance to serve for it no matter what. 3 love in that second and 2 as well. Again, if you think a team's going to run away with it, you haven't been watching these indoors, but there's no doubt who you'd rather be right now.
You know, the fact that Texas has 2 very good players now in the lineup shows you the depth. We know Ohio State's depth. All these great teams have more than 6 players. You know, 8 to 9 players that can come in at any time.
There were rumors that they're going to play the final 1 through 8. That they were just like, you know, let's go 8 singles matches. Let's go 4 doubles rubbers. Why not? Again, Louis Bowden asking a question. But speaking of that pro success, I had the chance to ask Coach Bruce Burke about exactly that. What's it like to see your former captain, Elliot Spizzirri, out finding success on the pro tour? Let's hear from Coach Burke. What a joy it's been to watch Elliot's 2026.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real positive for the program for sure because, you know, we have a little extra visibility. He's always out there repping a little burnt orange when he plays, and so that's really nice. But more importantly, I'm just super happy for him. I mean, he's a guy that came, did it the right way, got a business degree from McCombs, chose to come back when, you know, it was very possible for him to move on to pro tennis. And as you know, went through some struggles and had to put the team first in many cases when he was playing with no left hand for a year and a half. And to see him rise to the top of college tennis and then kind of take a little bit of time, but relatively quickly show that he belongs at the next level, first the challenger level and now the ATP level. It just couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Amen to that.
Very well said. So 5-4, we'll show you those scoreboards, and I see the requests. We will get you to all those second sets. We got some time with them. Ivanovsky up a break in his second set as well. That's your furthest along matches, these second sets in their infancy. Alex Gruskin, our coach, Tim Siegel here. It's a massive moment for Mariano. How do you prevent him from scoreboard watching? That's my question as he serves for a 4th first set. What was your policy on scoreboard watching? Were you just like, look, I know I can't prevent it. Do you address it with your team? What's the deal?
I told the team that I'll be the one scoreboard watching. I had a lot of talent to watch all 6 matches and know exactly what was going on. You take care of your court. I have the other 6.
I like that. That's really good. As is that response from Mariano, the freshman. And he was, again, the goofball they all gravitated towards. Liking what you see?
I love a ball like that. You know, sometimes players are so used to letting the ball come to them. He went out and got it. Take the time away from your opponent. Take the net out of play. Take that ball early.
So impressive, I agree. And again, almost an afterthought given the other freshman on this roster, Ivanovsky, Forger. That's silly. Well, here's your shot. If you're Texas, to take command. We saw Ohio State grab a doubles point 4 first sets. Never look back. The Longhorns looking to match that first semifinal energy. Set points coming up here for Mariano. Ooh. Actually, we don't have time to wait. I want to show you triple box here. Book it. Not 1, not 2, not 3. 4 first sets for the Longhorns. And with Ivanovsky up a break in his second set as well. You're seeing that Texas fight tonight, Coach Siegel.
I always told my players that in every match, your opponent can either let up or break down mentally, even if it's just for a little bit. So if I'm Baylor, I lost 4 first sets. You come out in the beginning of that second set, and who knows? Who knows there's some let up. So obviously Baylor's not out of this. We saw that Virginia battled back after losing 4 first sets, but Texas does look like the stronger team overall.
No doubt about it. They have been excellent here through this first hour and a half, 2 hours of play. And this is where this is a callback from our first semifinal match. If you're Coach Woodson, timeout. I'm calling my timeout. I'm bringing the boys in.
Who do I need to talk to make this happen? I like your idea. Actually, matter of fact, I love your idea.
I can tell you for a fact, if you asked Dave Mullins kindly, he'd let you experiment. He'd say, sure, try it. 1 match, go for it. The ITA CEO again.
Yes, I saw Dave earlier at La Madeleine. Actually spoke at the convention, the ITA Coaches Convention. Dave invited me. It was a nice time to be there in beautiful Arizona.
Massive deciding point quietly coming up on 1. We've only had 1 break of serve there. That's why Gorsney has that 6-4 first set lead. That's elite. And you hear the roar from Badenhorst as well. Well, yeah, that scoreboard's right above court 1. Devin is well aware of the situation he and his Bears are in. Love that. Inject a little extra energy. Something to get going. Break a racket. No, don't do that. That's a point penalty. But, you know, I got to live up to the brand.
Crack a racket.
Yeah, don't break it, but crack it.
And who decided to come up with the amazing name of cracked rackets?
That's a great question. I can tell you, yeah, there were many names that were left off. It was one of a couple. I'm glad we spelled it CQ. I think that was clutch.
Yes.
Just a touch of class.
Oh, yes.
As, by the way, I want to show you court number 4. Seb Erickson. He's down a break 4-3. He's kind of found it, hasn't he? Setting a break lead here on Carita.
Very nice.
I think about the grade 4s. This is so silly, but like, again, that Bicknell year 21. I would love to see him play 2017 Colin Altamirano. Like, just, I'd put Erickson on that list. I really think if this is the spot he's going to be in, that is tough out. By the way, I should also put probably Ryan Walters on that list of the best 4s.
Absolutely.
Probably.
Absolutely.
Sales, and that's the problem. You start to swing out of your shoes, right?
Feel like you have to go for too much. Eric's not missing. I've got to create. But going for being aggressive and taking chances, but still give yourself high margin.
Sure. So in other words, the toughest balancing act in tennis.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Controlled aggression.
I like it.
Good ball there.
By the way, in my head, Ryan Walters is watching. He's like, thanks for mentioning me. You know, they always forget, you know, they talk Bob, they talk Mike, they talk Goldie, Alex Kim, who's at 6, eventually I think wins a Triple Crown, but they don't talk about me enough. I got you, Ryan.
A good shout out to one of the best college players ever.
No. That 98 Stanford team, still the gold standard. They dropped, what, 3 points? Not matches, points. Bob Bryan, of course, Triple Crown winner that year. Again, you're getting your history lesson. Someone's writing this down, I hope.
Now, speaking of Bob Bryan, Bob and Mike Bryan are now involved with Intense, the new tennis league.
Sure.
And I am one of the coaches. I'll be there in Atlanta in June and July. One of 10 coaches. We've got the draft coming up on March 13th in Fort Lauderdale. So looking forward to getting back into coaching some top-level players.
Love that. I think we all benefit from having you back in the sport, so that's fantastic to hear. Again, Ivanovsky doing his thing 4-2 up, and yet we're going to peek away from that for a moment. Here's why. Braswell's got a deciding point, break point chance, and with Carita having the game points on 4, he holds actually for 2-1. Let's just go full screen. Massive moment. Again, it was just a lone break in that opening set. That was the difference. That was it.
From the beginning and held on the rest of the way. Holds 4-2-1, had to have it, gets it. So, all right, again, as I show you all of our scoreboards, any of these matches jump out in particular? Do you feel like it's been a while since we checked in on 3, right? Let's go give it a gander. Court number 3, again, a better start, certainly. For Forger here, 2-all, 30-all, but... You know, since Forger was down 4-0,
sure,
he has now made it a match.
That's what he does.
Playing much better.
Hey, here's your head start. Eventually, my forehand's going to defrost. And that's an ATP forehand. That's just, again, you heard from every coach this week about the level. All of these guys, at a minimum, the number I heard was top 400. You just feel like all these guys could be playing at the challenger levels. If you're a starter 1 through 6.
College tennis has never been better. And I think, obviously, you're weighing, do you turn pro and maybe you're 500 in the world, or do you stay and make some money in the NIL? And look at all these teams. The depth, the talent is as strong as I've ever seen.
I like how he threw his whole body into that slice. You saw the little neck jump. Massive deciding point coming up. Certainly if you're a Baylor Bear fan tuning in, you got to find something quick, right? Down 4 first sets. That's so well done. Now, eventually, he'll have to hit a backhand.
That's great tennis, though. Composed, aggressive.
Disciplined, dare I say, from the freshman.
And he has to win, obviously, with his forehand. But early on, he was spraying those forehands. Now, a little more under control.
Much better, as again, you see it. As we show you all of our scoreboards here. Court number Ivanovsky's closing in on his 3rd set, so we'll race over 2 at 5-2 at a minimum. By the way, he'll have the chance to serve for it. Setting a break for Eriksson. He's facing break point chances. So we go back to a split screen. It was a back and forth first set. But now, certainly, again, it just feels like this Texas team 15 good minutes of front running, right, Coach Siegel? 15 good minutes, they can find themselves competing for a championship tomorrow. As Carita breaks back for 2-all, massive. So back, let's go full screen on 2. You see our scoreboards. You see where things sit. Give them a 5th match where they're just a set away. That's what Kalen Ivanovsky. Opportunity to provide right here for the Longhorns. We got it. Don't count the big man out ever. Pathways extending. Out in front, he grabs that second set, 6-2. That stings, because Veltz was dominant in set number 1. So where to next? Let's go check back in on court number 5. It's a deciding point, break point chance for Koenig. And it's a break for Koenig. Okay. It was right around this point of our first semifinal where Virginia started to make their push, and it happens in every college match I've seen, Coach. I feel like when a team's back is pressed against the wall, they feel it, right? Like, everyone knows.
Look, with the crowd pulling for you, with your fans, the excitement, the energy, you're in the semifinals of the NCAAs, or excuse me, of the ITA National Indoors. There's no way you're not going to fight every single point. You've got the encouragement of your teammates, coaches.
All the things.
All the things, absolutely.
That's a little left court of luck, just what the doctor ordered. Looking at our scoreboards, let's go pop back in on court number 1. Seb Gorsny serving here. Wow. All right, Dev. If the first one, I mean, again, the second one certainly missed. The first one might have as well. A massive moment coming up, deciding point. Can they grab a little bit of momentum? They just got the break on 5. A break point chance for Badenhorst. Something he has yet to achieve here on court number 1. Let's see what he's got for us.
Gorsny was a little passive there on those 2 forehands. Let's see if he's more aggressive this point here. Big point.
What do you think?
You know what I think? I love that play, and you know that I love that play.
I know you do.
When in doubt, take that ball early, put some pressure. Very good first volley. Love it.
Yeah, it's just, again, veteran's guile is, by the way. Take us back over to court number 5. We're going to get back to one in a second. But want to show you court number 5, breakpoint chances right back for Braswell. Look where he is. It's a winning point. Now, the difference is that's Luke Koenig's MO. Serves and volleys. Might have a little influence from Dad. Yes, it's that sort of Koenig. Think about the kids, by the way. We have Koenig. We've got Jagger Leach, of course, son of Lindsay Davenport. You've got Nico Godzik. Mary Jo Fernandez. Yeah, Tony Godzik. Jonah Braswell's parents have had Micah. They've had Jonah. They've had Jeremiah. By the way, great lineage there as well. You go through all of them. Spot here, though, for the Baylor senior. Cannot give that momentum right back. Huge.
Mix up the slice, big forehands, good margins. It's a great point there. Down 2 break points, now deuce.
I think Ali Ojakar right now is thinking, I could have played. Put me in, coach. And again, to your point, after all of that, though, it's still another break point chance here for Braswell. Wow. The platform step as well. Come on now. Fooled me. I thought that was slider T for sure. Flattens it out. Holds for 4-1. Again, Baylor right now is just refusing to roll over. As we show you all of our scoreboards and head back to 1, although I think we might have a change of ends here on 1. In fact, we do have the change of ends. It scores, Badenhorst holding 4-4-3, and he's not doing scoreboard watching. He's doing straight up watching. Gotta know what's going down on all 6 courts. As you see our fans, it is packed. There's Finn Bass, of course, the former Baylor Bears standout. I'm sure if you search elsewhere, you'll see alums from the Dallas-Fort Worth area all hanging out. A lot of chest showing. Zip that zipper up for us, my friend. You're on camera, but again, there you see your scores. Curious what stood out to you. We're about an hour and a half into singles, Coach. Anything specific standing out? Any themes you'd notice?
Duplication of earlier match, right? The fact that they had 4 first sets, and now you look like Baylor still has a shot. Certainly at number 5, that's turned it around. I'm not surprised there. Luke has improved there in the second set. Number 1 is interesting. Number 1 is interesting because it's now, on serve, 3-4, Gorski serving. If that goes into the 3rd set, we have ourselves a match.
Okay, the reverse Aiden Kim scenario. Well, again, he lost the first set here. The extension, as you see our scoreboards. Things looking good here. The beautiful Altic Steinslinger Tennis Complex on the campus of SMU. Again, Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here as we reset. The winner of this to face Ohio State in tomorrow's National Indoor Final. In fact, real quick, let's pull up our past champions, because these are 2 of the most credentialed programs, right, in men's college tennis history. The Baylor Bears, Texas Longhorns have each taken home NCAA titles. But you look at the history of this event. Obviously, I don't see their names. You do see the Buckeyes, 3-time champions of this event. Baylor winning this event in 2005. I believe they won them both that season. That's the Dortch Becker season,
That
right?
was the year they won the national championship, because I know that because that was the year that Texas Tech made the Sweet 16. So I got to have a little shout out to my old players back there.
That.
Yes.
Always give a shout out as well. But Bears have one, Longhorns have none. As we take it back out to court number 1, just worth noting.
Stanford won a couple, didn't they?
1 or 2. But that was, PG, pre-Gruskin. If I didn't see it, I don't know if it happened.
Right. Something tells me you know that it happened.
Yeah, no. They also made the final in 2018. Shout out my guy, Tom Fawcett, Samir Kumar, Michael Janenderer, Axel Geller, freshman year. I can run you through the lineup. But a fascinating moment here. That's certainly a gift. We got to take you to a split screen. You see those break points on court number 3 for Texas as they try to expand paths and win sets on every court. Now, again, you would think if you win sets on every court, you'd feel comfortable. Not the case. But we'll take you over to that, again, double box here. As it is the first blink from Connor Van Schalwick. Pushes the backhand. So Texas will serve for the set on 3. Big boy scoop. Imploring this Baylor crowd to get involved. Well, he's been knocking on the door now a couple of times. It is break points for Badenhorst. Yeah, Baylor Bears are trying their absolute darndest to keep all you fans glued to your televisions or phones, laptops, whatever you're watching on. Hopefully we're keeping it entertaining for you here. Break points on court number 1. Badenhorst breaks. We have ourselves a ball game. What can he do, and if can he close things out? A big if. But boy, oh boy. Again, those pathways to 4 points for each of these teams. Water's real muddy right now, Coach.
Oh, gosh. Just when you think we're close.
That's the kiss of death. It's what I learned very fast in this job. Don't even let that thought enter your head. Doubles point about 2 days ago went the way of Texas. They were up on every court or on serve. I wonder again with that decision, do they make that choice not to play Ali Ojakar, the sophomore who clinched the number 6 singles spot on Saturday, out of the singles lineup here today.
And you feel in that case, because he was coming off the injury, that he probably couldn't go. Did he look good throughout that match? He had to have.
I was shocked at how good he looked, 100%. But then he said immediately after the match, I didn't think I was going to play. Still tentative as well, knew he would be day to day.
And he beat one heck of a player.
No, I can tell you why as well. Do you know who Texas plays on Saturday? Quarterfinalist Mississippi State.
I saw that.
SEC season starts in less than a week.
Yes. Yes.
We're going to be on the call, by the way, for it on ESPN Plus. We'll deal with that then. But
Yes.
it just speaks to this season's a marathon. I almost swore there. Caught myself. Woo! I make a noise, you know something's up. All right, up apologies for doing it midpoint, as Van Skalwick has breakpoint chances back. I got to take us to 5 because it's more breakpoint chances for Braswell. Now, the first fought off by another big Koenig first serve. Misses the overhead wide. Just a poor choice.
Did not love that at all.
Kind of panicked.
Didn't need it.
No, that's
but then also Jonah didn't have hit a great approach, so he had time on that pass. So he really had 2 bad shots in that point.
Yes, by the way, it is a crunch time everywhere. 6-4, 4 all on 4. Here's a massive deuce point on 6. Another set where we've only had 1 break total between these two. Match, excuse me. That's a roar. As by the way, that's your old school 6, Louis Bowden. Need to fit in at 6 in any end. All right, so he holds for 3-2. First bullet dodged by the Bears. We race over to court number 1. Can Devin Badenhorst put them in an offensive position? Know you love that return. Safe, but then a little extra English on it as well.
Nice little chip forehand. You don't see that very often these days, do you?
And I say again, Gorsny can do all the things. So here we go. Deciding point, set point coming up. A little at court luck, no doubt it can go a long way. It's a break back for the Longhorns. As Carita game point chances for 5-4 to stay on serve there. Set point coming up now. What's the discussion? What did I miss? No, he must have just taken the set. Hand up, that's on me. So Texas has now won a set on every court. All of them. Now, where are they in a winning position? That is still too few and far between to discuss. We'll go over. Carita holds for 5-4. I mean, again, pick all of your spots. We'll go over to court 5. Keep an eye on Gorsny, of course, at 1. As on serve and 4-5 is Texas on courts 1 and 4. They're also a set 3-4 on 5. So 1-4-5. Those are the ones we probably need to monitor most closely. This is what the triple box was built for. Again, this scene right here is why Westhoff's getting into the College Tennis Hall of Fame.
There you go.
The inventor of the triple box. Would you rather be known for that or the light bulb?
I think this is certainly more impressive.
100%. Cool to have the lights on. What you gonna do with it? That's just that serve from Mariano. I feel like every time we pop over, he's hitting ace. Back over, though, we're going to go, all due respect, to court number 1.
Gorsny's been effective coming forward. I don't know that he's lost very many points at all coming to the net. attacking, putting pressure. See what happens here.
Oh, did he make it?
He made that.
Oh!
He didn't let me down, did he?
And it's the technique, too. I just feel like if you're teaching someone technique, you'd be like, play like this. It's all simple. There's not a lot of moving parts. No elbows flying over the across his body. I feel like for Seb Gorsny, it's just a matter of how good do you want to be, Seb? Because then he'll play a point like that where I don't think his knee bent at all.
That's been his history. He's so talented, can do anything on the court, any kind of shot, but can go away here and there.
Yeah.
And here you are serving it 4-5, 40 love. Seems like a big lead. It's not a big lead. Don't give that point away.
Oh.
Wow.
Tell you what, sometimes people ask me, Alex, how did someone win this match? I go, I don't know, man. He made a few more first serves. He made this slap at, there's this 4-5, 40-15 point where Badenhorst did this thing, and you were just like, yeah, okay, sure, that's winning tennis.
But there's a good example. At 40 love, he was careless, he was lazy, and thought, oh, I've got this game, no problem. And now all of a sudden, it's 40-30.
Another deciding point on 5 as Eriksson holds, I believe, 4-5 all. Gorsny holds for 5 all, so we race over to it quickly. No, we missed it. My fault. Hand up. That's on me. Braswell holds for 4 all. I mean, it was on your screen, but... And again, Eriksson game point chances for 5 all. All right, let's go over full screen here to 4. The reason I want to go full screen, just to show you all of those score lines. There you see those scores, though. And the path is pretty clear for Texas. Any of them. Pick any of them. Now, if you're Baylor, and Baylor comes back, can someone right now take a screenshot, just in case? If you're watching on your phone, hold those sides of the iPhone. Control-Alt-Tab, I want to say, on most desktops. Take a screenshot of this scoreboard, because if Baylor comes back from this, they really might be a team of destiny here this week.
That's well said. You just wonder how in the world they're going to get 4 of these.
I thought that against Wake, though, too, and when they were down doubles and 4 first sets. Yeah, I don't know. This just feels a little different. They got faster starts in those second sets against Wake. Here, it's a lot of crunch time points coming up. I love it. I'd challenge that too. Now again, may have missed long, but that's when you got to throw. As you see, Andrew Rogers, one of our head officials, one of my favorite human beings. Him, Anthony, Richard, They get more grief from me than any humans in the world, not with who don't share my last name. Anthony always lets me do like an opening 3 minutes with the officials each day where I go, hey, when in doubt, call it out. Go, stop it, get out. That's how I always end. Big serve from Carita there. Had to have it. Show you those scoreboards again. They got a lot of choices. Breakpoint chances for Erickson. I do want to quickly point out, you see the ball crews on every court. Grant Chen's the man. To have the ability to bring together these sorts of resources to make sure this feels like a championship event. I want to give him a tip of the cap as, of course, we'll be headed to a new site for these indoor championships, which we're not going to get ahead of and announce, but we know it. But boy, are we going to miss Grant Chen because he has pulled out all the stops.
Does a great job here in Dallas and promotes the sport so well, and just obviously was involved with the Dallas Open, which first came to SMU, and so no, he's done a great job, and his team's right there. Had a big win over Arizona State.
Could have beaten the Buckeyes.
They're a team to be reckoned with the rest of the year, no doubt.
NCAA singles finalist, of course, Trevor Svida, anchoring the top of that lineup. You always got a shot when you got one of the 4 or 5 best players in the country.
Absolutely, he just does not lose, does he? Wow.
Let core luck, but yeah, I'm not going to translate that. A little disappointing, certainly. As again, Carita broken. Erickson going to have a chance to serve for 2 Love Longhorns. And again, where to check in? It's crunch time. It's a massive 10-minute stretch coming up. Baylor needs to get themselves out of a couple jams. We'll show you courts 1 and 5. Again, all of a sudden Baylor breaks at these 2 spots. Get comfortable. We got at least another 30 minutes, folks. 4 first sets. And by the way, it's 3-2 Ivanovic. Come on, Alex. Ivanovsky on court number 2. 3-2 in the third. He's got 15-30, but we got time. First things first, again, got to find some clutch holds here if you're Seb Gorsney, if you're Jonah Braswell. But I do see, by the way, full screen. Got to put court 4 on the big screen, excuse me. As Badenhorst continue to foray forward, but there you see Erickson serving for the match now. First point, Carita. Koenig. Volley scoop from Gorsney.
Great pickup. Great pickup. big points. He's coming in.
Bottom left of your screen, I'm switching out because Louis Bowden has breakpoint chances. Don't forget about 6. Korsney holds, forces a tie break. It's a big one. As the overrule on court number 4. Erickson is 2 points away now. Make it 1. Match points for the Longhorns on court 4. As by the way, it's now a deciding point on 6. No, it's not. Mariano holds for 4 all. It does feel like the biggest points of this match, Coach, have gone the way of Texas. And that's the difference here tonight.
Playing the bigger points well, playing the bigger points smarter, playing the bigger points more aggressively at the right time on all the courts.
Game point chances for Braswell, bottom left, to extend his second set. Gonna bring back Ivanovsky in a second. I think he's at 4-3. He's as close to the finish line. That match at 2 as anyone else. Leave no doubt. This is a point they're going to have all season long to do what they expect to do in Austin, and you see it on the face of the sophomore Seb Erickson. Just gave nothing away for free tonight. That was an awesome performance, Coach, was it not?
Sophomore seemed like a fifth-year senior the way he handled himself. The composure, the toughness. It's a big win there.
So over we go as you see all the handshakes. Back we go to court number 1. Again, crunch time. Want to show you 3. I mean, we could show you all the courts, but I want to show you. Ooh, good eye, Coach Siegel. We're going to go over to court number 5. A massive moment here for the Baylor Bears. Can they just force a third somewhere? Can something act as a catalyst? It's Koenig's chance to provide. Laid back Luke levels the match at 5, and he's saying, let me get this crowd into it. They've got to. They've got to make this match about more than the tennis. One pathway removed. We're going to go full screen to court 1. Let's enjoy ourselves a tiebreak. Again, where are they dodging bullets? Well, by the way, Ivanovsky, 4-3 in the third. Bullet not Forger just got a break. That scoreboard's going to update 2-1. So again, it's Texas's match to lose. But Baylor's at least asking them, give us a shot. It's really well done. Keep this in the big screen. Again, show you those matches elsewhere. Bowden, game point chances. I do want to show us court number 2, of course, as well as Texas fights. Echoing on your broadcast, echoing in this building. Alex Gruskin, Tim Siegel here. 2.5 hours into this one, we finished 1 singles match. Seb Erickson, the straight set win at 4. Texas grabbing the doubles point as well. Look, they've played from ahead for all of the 2.5 hours, Coach. What's it going to take to get over the finish line?
If Gorsny can take this tiebreaker and you're up 3-0, you're in great shape. Although the other matches are in doubt, you get a 3-0 lead. It's tough to go out and win 4 straight matches, and the majority of those in 3 sets. So I think number 1 here is big. If Badenhorst can come back and take this into the 3rd set, then we have ourselves a match.
Uh-oh. Not yet. That's certainly a gift offered up, but by the way, Velt's now facing 4 breakpoint chances. It's 4-5, and they're on a change of ends, so to a split screen we go. It's a 2nd consecutive match. Ivanovsky went down, blitzed in an opening set. And it's a 2nd consecutive match. Ivanovsky now finds himself in a winning position. This freshman, man. I'm in. I'm pushing the chips in.
He's your man. Is he the freshman of the tournament?
Well, that's a big ask.
It is, sure is.
Hey, let me think. A lot of good nominees there. Back to it if you're Veltz. Meanwhile, Badenhorst protects his serve. He has 3 set points. So ridiculously good. Ridiculously good from Gorsny. Two break points fought off again. Another set point here for Badenhorst. The backhand slice pass hasn't worked since Ken Rosewall in the 70s. It's working here. Badenhorst forces a 3rd. Again, there's a photo. I will see if our producer can grab it for us on the Baylor Twitter. There's a photo of the 2 South Africans embracing. Luke Koenig, Devin Badenhorst after the match. Well, lo and behold, it's the South Africans again keeping these Baylor Bears alive. As Veltz fights off, we go full screen. This is a massive moment. Baylor's got a little momentum. Can they find themselves a hold for 4-all? He was down love 40. Nope. After all of that, Ivanovsky breaks, and he will serve for 3-love Texas.
And what did he do in the big point?
Got forward.
Came forward, put pressure, got to make the pass, missed it wide, serving for the match. And a 3-0 lead.
3-love indeed. And then again, Mariano. I feel like every time I look at that scoreboard on 6, it's 30-all. And Mariano's serving. And lo and behold, the freshman again trying to pull a Houdini act as he keeps winning these service games. Real quick, by the way, the photo I mentioned, want to show it to you. Special moment for these 2 embracing. This is what this sport is all about. Badenhorst, Koenig, keep it going again as again they each force 3rd sets, and now they turn to their teammate Jambor Veltz. Can Veltz do something special here? Ivanovsky serving again for this match. First point going the way of the freshman. And it's big first serves are raining down. And that's what he does. It's just easy 120 pace. Match point Horns. No, it missed wide. Needs no translation. Took a tough shot in the doubles and has so thoroughly recovered since. That must have been the cup of coffee to wake him up.
Well said.
So Ivanovsky extends the match to 3-love. Baylor needs everything left on the board. They just forced third sets at 1-5. Of course, because he did, and we haven't shown you much of it, this was, again, playing the odds. Lucas Mariano versus Louis Bowden. Everything else is in a third set. Unfortunately, it's our obstructed camera angle. We apologize for that, but this is where we got to hang. Again, I feel like we haven't even sniffed a break point in the Louis Bowden service game in quite some time. So can the junior deliver for the Bears? Force a third, as it is worth noting. Texas up a break in that third on 3. No, he missed it wide. He's going to challenge. I thought that was wide. Indeed, the call confirmed by our chair.
Wow, what a great point there. Both players played exceptional tennis.
What'd you see?
Bowden was controlling that point the entire time, came forward, and then got passed on a great pass there.
So again, Louis Bowden in a little trouble for the first time in a while. As, by the way, you see Abel Forget. And again, I'm going to get the pronunciation right eventually, I promise. I'm going to watch the team intros a million times tonight. That's my deal. He's got break point chances for double break 4-1. We're keeping an eye on that scoreboard, of course, but we're locked in here because a break and Mariano will serve for a spot in the championship. Woo! You like that?
Way to go for it. A little closer to the line than I like, but I like that he went after it. That was a weak second serve, took it early.
It was the biggest decision Coach Burke had to make. what do I do with 6 singles? He says, Lucas Mariano, today's your day. Step up, young fella. Back of the line there. As, by the way, we can see it in our broadcast booth, everyone in this building with burnt orange has migrated down to court 6. This is the spot, and they feel it right here, right now. Baylor dig themselves out of this jam, or can Texas put themselves a game away? It's another one.
Big decision. Does he go back on the ad court? Go back to the deuce. Let's see what happens. It's a good serve on the ad court down the tee. Stays on the ad court.
Does he step up again on this return? He does. I can't believe Bowden got the first back. My fault. Apologies at home. You think he's pumped?
I just love the fact that he knew, I'm going to take it with my forehand, I'm going to take it early. And he chose to go up a line, which was a smarter play because he gave himself a lot of room. But that was a lot of aggression, but also very smart. Well within the margin, well within the lines.
So now we will see what this freshman is made of. 6'5", he steps up to the line to serve forward. Looking at our scoreboard, again, 3 love Texas. They grabbed doubles. They grabbed 4 first sets. They got a straight set win from Sebastian Eriksson, the sophomore, at the number 4 spot. That's your only straight set win. Now, Colin Ivanovsky, in the time it's taken these two just to get to 6-5 in the second, he earns a 3-6, 6-2, 6-3 victory at the number 2 singles position. The freshman, each of these last 2 days, stepping up. Maybe a win away tomorrow if the Longhorns do indeed get there from an all-tournament team appearance. But right now, again, this is the moment. 1 hold of serve from the freshman Lucas Mariano. And all of a sudden, Texas will have the chance to bring home the 1 title their trophy case lacks. They'll have the chance to play for an indoor championship. What a point.
Good pressure from Bowden.
I can't believe, again, Mariano got the return back. What's the message, Coach, in a moment like this to your freshmen if you're Texas?
Pray. Look at your teammates and say, come on, I can do this.
Prayers sent up to the tennis gods, certainly, from every Longhorn tuning in. Like that, pray.
Wow.
same thing. What's Michael Woodson saying right now?
Stay offensive, stay aggressive. These last 3 points, he's really taken it to him, dictated play here, stepping inside the baseline. Take some time between points here.
Hey, right here, right here. This one, this one.
Ooh, that's a rip.
Big serve, big backhand.
It's a big game. All these Texas freshmen, they've all got the weapons. Do they have the poise to deliver? Indoor finalists in 2023, NCAA finalists in 2024. Wow! Show me clutch.
Interestingly, points before, he took that ball to the backhand corner. This time, went to the forehand.
Oh, what are we doing?
Is this number 6 or is this number 2?
These
What is it?
kids, man. Built a little differently than they were in my day. The gall to play that ball.
All right, dual match point to get to the finals. Here we go.
Match point, Texas. Welcome to college tennis, Lucas Mariano. Have yourself a day as well. The disbelief says it all. Texas back to the National Indoor Final as Mariano closes it out. 6-4, 7-5 on court 6. It's Texas 4, Baylor 0. It will be Texas versus Ohio State for the National Indoor Championship. Class act, of course, Michael Woodson going to shake the hands of every Texas Longhorn. And you see the celebration is on for the Longhorns. And again, it was the biggest decision we were curious about, Coach Siegel. Who would Bruce Burke line up at the number 6 spot? He didn't have Lucas Brown available to him this weekend. He did have a plethora of freshman options, and he's gone with all the different choices. Dodura in match 1. Ojakar delivers in the quarters. And now it's Lucas Mariano. Knocks out the junior Louis Bowden. Texas 4, Baylor nothing. Texas heading to the National Indoor Championship. There's no doubt, Coach, they deserve it.
Two things stand out. One, both teams have so much depth, right? And both teams needed the depth, Ohio State and Texas. You know, if you look at the score, you see 4-0, you think, oh, they handled business pretty well. This was a tight 4-0. It could have changed a number of times. I was really impressed with how Texas played the big points. And that's really what it comes down to when both teams are fairly equal in talent. Who plays the bigger points well, and ultimately Texas came through because Texas was more aggressive at the right time.
Absolutely, and there you see whether that team get together. I assume there's some sort of alma mater, some sort of something they're going to throw up. Of course, their barnyard symbol. I don't know exactly what it represents, but I do want to show you one more time all of our single scores. You are absolutely right, they're going to take their photo again. Barns are up again. Longhorns stay in the house, but you're absolutely right. This is a match that's 4-0 in name only. And there were a couple of pivotal moments. You just feel like, again, first of all, that Ivanovsky flip. What a moment for the freshman. do not forget about it. Koenig and Badenhorst made it a moment. They forced those third sets. But again, just the totality. I mean, Texas won sets on every court.
At number 3, too, they're down 4-0 in about 5 minutes and come back to be up 4-2 in the third. So, every match Texas came through when they needed to. And even at number 5, Jonah Braswell was down 2-0 in the third. It was on serve. Texas deserved to win. They were the better team today.
No, they were spectacular. And, again, now our final is set. It will be 2 of the bluest bloods we have in all of college tennis. Texas versus Ohio State. Give us a moment, and we'll get an updated draw for you. Just give us a little second here. But, yeah, there you see it again. They still don't have Lucas Brown. They didn't have Ali Oshikar today. Horns up for Benny Becker. That has to be a little bit of a conflicted feeling. Again, the former Baylor Bear knocking out his alma mater, and yet through to the NCAA National Indoor Final. He and his team going for a team that dealt with so many injuries last year. Just felt like we never got to see what the best version of Texas might look like. They're still a little banged up. They still might have another gear to climb to, but yeah, you see the joy between Lucas Brown, assistant coach Nick Beatty. Smile says it all. The Longhorns will play for a national championship, and now we show it to you. Here's your draw. Here's where things end up. Championship Tuesday, Coach Siegel. Longhorns, Buckeyes. How we got there, not able to predict. That we got here, I mean, I think we all knew coming into the season these would be 2 of the heavyweight contenders for a crown. Well, lo and behold, here we are. Ohio State, Texas. Your thoughts, first thoughts on the matchup, Coach Siegel?
I think based on what we saw tonight, Ohio State, to me, is the favorite to get the doubles point.
Okay.
As we know, with one set, no ad scoring, anything can happen. But I think Ohio State might be the better doubles team. And then after that, it's a toss-up because there are certain positions that each of them may be a bit slight favorite. But, it's who's the freshest, who plays what number at 6, what does Ohio State do with their lineup? There's a lot of unknowns, but it's going to be a battle, absolute battle.
Absolutely, as we will come back to us in our broadcast booth as well as we get ready to wrap things. By the way, we should be joined by Lucas Mariano here in our booth hopefully shortly. But, yeah, I think there's no doubt that today Texas thoroughly deserved it. Yes, Baylor kept things close, but Texas was in a winning position from the start. And that's why ultimately, for love, they are through. That's why ultimately they will have the chance to play for a national indoor championship. Boy, oh boy, first broadcast experience. We threw you into deep waters and found out if you would sink or swim. Let me tell you, my friend, Summer Olympics in 2 years. I think you're going to be ready with a swimming performance like this. I'm curious your reaction to this experience. And just, again, to have a front row seat, it's what keeps me young. It's what keeps me wrinkleless. It's just inject this into my veins. But, Coach, your reaction to just getting to see a front row seat to it all and just the energy that is college tennis.
I coached for 23 years. I've lost a little bit of hair. I've got some gray hair.
Why do you think the hat's on?
Listen, it brings me back. 23 years of coaching college tennis. I loved every second of it. I just did. And this was really, for me, an honor to be around someone as talented and as gifted as you are. Nobody's better at this than you. I'm just happy to be a little bit of a sidekick and offer a few things. But overall, it was a tremendous night. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think it's going to be a toss-up, certainly. But both teams really proved to me that 1 through 6, and we all know now, really 1 through 8 and 9, both these teams are so deep, and the depth is really what you need in college tennis because both of these teams needed all their players this weekend, and so we'll see what happens tomorrow.
It's the most amazing part. How many options are available? Like, will we see Oshikar? Will we see Ivanovsky again? Will we see Mariano? I don't know how you don't play him after a straight-set performance like that. Of course, on the Buckeye side, what do you do? We haven't seen a Conquo yet. Do you pull the Bernie car out of the garage? Do you roll with the lineup you rolled with today? Felt pretty good, up a doubles point in 4 first sets. All I know is this. We're going to have ourselves a heck of a Championship Tuesday, that kicks off, I'm going to say 6 p.m.? 6 p.m.? Earlier? 5:30? No, not for the match, for the pregame show. I'm looking at our producer as we're talking through this live. We'll say 6 p.m. Tentative 6 p.m. plus or minus 5 minutes, depending on what we want to be able to do with that. See if we can find any highlights, all these different things. But 6 p.m. Central Time, we're going to say, for the start of our pregame show, and then 6:30 p.m. Central Time, as our producer was signaling to us. That will be our first ball being struck. Ohio State looking for their 4th National Indoor Championship in program history. Texas will play for their first. Before we wrap here, Coach Siegel, any final thoughts on just the day, more broadly, what you're looking forward to most, what you're going to have for dinner after this? Like, I don't know. Hit me with all the thoughts as we get ready for Lucas Mariano to join us.
Most of the time when I have a match like this, I'm up all night thinking about what happened. I'm going to be doing the same thing as just someone who watched it. It really could come down to who's fresh, who's mentally fresh, because physically they're all in good shape. Mentally, they got to come out. You can't be flat. You got to be ready to go. I'm excited. I can't wait for tomorrow night at 6:30.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, all right. Stick around, folks, and I mean stick around for like 30 seconds, because when we come back, we will be joined by our clinching player. It will be Texas freshman Lucas Mariano. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2026 ITA National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And joining us now in our broadcast booth, fresh off of his 6-4-7-5 clinch to send his Texas Longhorns into the championship match, it's freshman Lucas Mariano. Lucas, first of all, congratulations, my friend, on a job well done. Talk me through what goes through your mind right now in a moment like this, what it meant to deliver that clinch for your team.
First of all, I'm just so proud of the team. Like, I'm just so proud to be part of this team, to be a Longhorn. Like, we have some tough losses, against Wake, Virginia, and Ohio. And then since like 2 weeks now, after the losses against Ohio, we did a really great job. And I'm just so proud of my boys today and the last few days too. So, yeah, just so proud of the team.
No, I knew at the moment you guys walked in on media day,
Yeah.
there was an energy about you, a looseness about this group. And yet, again, relating to this match specifically, because obviously we saw Ali at the 6 singles position. We saw a different player in that first match as well. When did you find out you were playing singles tonight? How have you stayed ready this weekend for an opportunity like this?
We have Oli Ojaka, like he's a bit injured, so we managed him to be ready maybe for tomorrow, and he was not ready for today. And I played a pretty good match against A&M last 3 days maybe.
Sure.
And then Bruce told me yesterday I'm gonna play, and I feel great. I serve pretty good. I play pretty good too. So yeah, I'm really happy to play on court 6 and to bring the point for the team. Yeah.
No, it's really impressive. We all scoreboard watch.
Yeah.
It's inevitable in this sport. When did you realize, oh my God, this match is on my racket? And what goes through your head when you see that finally?
Yeah, so I played next to Ricky.
Yeah.
So he won the first match.
Ricky being Sebastian Eriksson, for those who don't know. Yeah.
Then Kalin won, and then I saw like, okay, I'm the next one maybe. And when I had these 3 breakpoints at 5-0, I was like, okay, it's on me, and I want to be this guy. So I was just like really happy to clinch this match for the team.
Yeah, and I know he's not active playing anymore, but he's still around the team. You had Timo Lagu on your sideline the entire time. Who did more coaching, Timo or Nick Beattie there? Like, I'm just curious how valuable it is to have him.
Timo helped me a lot. Like, I really like him like next to me, and I asked him before the match, can you please come to my match? And he's talking a lot to me, and I really like it. So yeah, Timo coached me a lot, and Beattie too. I really like Beattie too. So yeah.
No, it's 2 good options to have on that sideline. And again, you mentioned the early losses for this group. Now, they were the top 3 teams in the country coming in, but you guys did have some stumbles versus Virginia, Wake, Ohio State. to have the group come together in this sort of way, earn 3 straight victories, what does it say about this group? What does it mean for you all to get to play for a championship tomorrow?
I'm just so happy for the team. I mean, I'm a freshman. We have a young team. Carlin, Abel, Dedura, me. So yeah, I'm just so proud of the team. We, in my opinion, we have the best team culture of college tennis right now. We are all like a big family right now. So it's just amazing for us to play for a national championship tomorrow. So yeah, just so happy for the team.
No, I love that. My last 2 questions. You mentioned that national championship tomorrow against an Ohio State team you're very familiar with. They got you guys when you played them in Columbus about 2 weeks ago. Yeah. What do the next 20 hours look like as you prepare? What's it going to take for you guys to flip that script, bring home the first indoor title in program history?
Yeah, I think it's not going to be the same match because in Columbus it was crazy, like crazy atmosphere.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not going to be the same match. So, and we are way better now, I think. So I think we have our chance to win this match, and I'm like really focused and really happy for the team to be in final.
I love that. Now, my last question is the most important one I will ask. What is this? Like, can you explain it to the fans at home? Because, again, we see you all line up. You do it after every match. We see it in the player intros. What is it? Talk me through it.
So this is La Niche.
Okay.
That's a French celebration.
Okay.
So Timo and me like knows this one, and La Niche means like the dog house.
Okay.
So we played the anthem first match, and like a few days ago we were talking about it with Timo.
Yeah.
And we said like, okay, if we win, we're gonna do the La Niche at every time. So we played the anthem, and I clinched the match again. And I said, yeah, La Niche, because it's the French celebration, and we play the anthem like one of the best like rivalry for us. So yeah, and then we won against TCU next day, and today against Baylor. So now it's like every day. So
yeah, La Niche it is, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Well, sincerely, congratulations to you. A job well done. Fun to watch your energy, and again, fun to be around this Texas team. So congrats on the win, and obviously good luck to you guys tomorrow. Congrats, my friend.
Thank you.
Yep. Well, tennis fans, that will do it for today's action, and what a day of action it was. No, we didn't have the same 4-3 results we had been treated to over the last couple of days, but boy, were we treated to something fun. As again, it's Ohio State 4-2 over Virginia. It's Texas 4-love over Baylor. National Indoor Championship now officially set. Again, if Ohio State brings it home, it will be their 4th National Indoor Championship in program history. I think it'll be their 3rd in the last 7 iterations of the event as well. On the Texas side, this is a team that has won so many different things over the years. You know what they've never won in program history? They've never won a National Indoor Championship. They'll have the chance to capture exactly one of those as they compete tomorrow against the Buckeyes. Our coverage of Championship Tuesday kicks off 6 p.m. Central Time. Let me say that again. 6 p.m. Central Time on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. We'll have our pregame show. Now, whether Chris Halliors and I get our act together to record a recap tonight, tomorrow morning, whatever it may be, that'll be available for you as well. All of it to prepare you for our final match of Division I indoor season. It's my favorite 2 weeks. I don't know if I can say the same for Daniel Westoff, but by the way, a shout out to Westoff. I think this was our best broadcast in Cracked Rackets history, and it's a testament to the work he does behind the scenes. By the way, you liked our enhanced camera shots? Chris Hallioris, Owen Alderman on our cameras today, so a shout out to them, of course, as well. A shout out to the ITA team. A shout out to Grant Chen. Again, to have a full ball crew for our semifinal matches on a Monday night doesn't get much cooler than that. Only one thing left to do. Roll the balls out one more time and hand out our championship trophy. Again, our coverage of Championship Tuesday kicks off 6 p.m. Central Time here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. I thank you, by the way, to all of you who have tuned in. Not just today, all weekend long. You kept the chat rocking and rolling. That's all we can ask for as college tennis fans, as people who want to shine a spotlight, provide, again, to all of you, all these athletes, a platform for them to enjoy, provide for all of you fans an experience you can enjoy. So with that said, Ohio State Texas Championship Tuesday. We will see you with the start of our pregame show at 6 p.m. That said, for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championship. So we will see you all at 6 p.m. Central Time tomorrow for our championship match.